this thing even on? It works, right? I mean, that's how it should be working. That's how things usually used to work before many a weird event happened in this world. But here we are again. Dear folks, I hope this is actually running live this time. The last time I was trying to stream anything online, or Netrunner, or anything else for that matter, it was an absolute technical disaster with my ISP. Excuse me, not my IPS was fine. My ISP was actually not at all. And I ended up not streaming and being extremely bitter about it and not happy and feeling powerless. But here we are. I see things are in green, which is my favorite color. I hope you like that color as well. When things are green, everything seems to be going fine. Dunch is saying hello there in the chat with all the happy things. I actually don't have the... Jeez, where is this? I wish I could get my flippin' chat window rolling. I'm gonna get there, okay? No worries. I'm gonna get there because my chat window is the most important, of course, obviously, and most serious and important bit. Yeah, this should totally be working here. Not working. Well, anyway, I'm gonna get there. But in case you just tuned in and you're wondering who is this person talking about those silly things, this is lockdown number 18. Lockdown never dies. This is the 18th edition, the 18th session. I think I'm gonna use the word session from now onwards as well, of a very silly and custom and whatnot format where things just happen. Cards are locked down, and basically you do get to play standard Netrunner, standard Nisei era Netrunner minus some cards. So this is the part where things get funny, and also this is the part where, well, we also add a bit of spice in there and make the different IDs in the game, the different runner and corp identities, worth a few different points, so to speak. So the ID points you also have to choose, and you have to fit into a limit of 10 points. Once you choose your IDs, you build your decks with some limitations based on the bans that we decided on collectively, or I just jump in and just say, okay, we're gonna ban this, this, and this, and this, and good luck to everybody. And then things basically happen, and we have people joining in every now and then and playing, and that should be working just fine as soon as I figure out how things actually work. I haven't been really, to be honest, streaming in a while. It's been what, 4 months, 5 months since the last lockdown. But as you can imagine, a lot of stuff has been happening, and yeah, well, if you're following world news in general, you know a lot of stuff is happening, and yeah, on top of that, there's also private lives and whatnot. So we're gonna be trying to get back into streaming. I'm gonna be trying to get back into streaming. I'm gonna be trying to drag some people into streaming as well. And you may have heard about the Nisei streaming initiative as well. I'm going to be talking about this later on, but I was away for some time. Things have been wild in different places for different reasons. I'm back. More or less okay. I have a big, huge mug of hot tea with me here, so that's going to be good. Hot? Well, it's actually just warm now. But it's my diesel for today, and I'm going to be walking you through what seems to be, what's going to be 4 rounds of quality Netrunner. We have 6 players today, and I should be switching to Cobra right now. And I totally should. I haven't been doing this in so long. I'm kind of like, what do I click here now? What's going on here? But I hope you're gonna be fine with me, and you're gonna be following the situation in this edition number 18. Jeez, I've done this 17 times before, and I'm still kind of new at this, huh? But here we are. I'm going to be talking about the players in a second. Here we are with the IDs and the players. And what can I tell you? Anarchs in full effect. 3 out of 6 players are on Anarchs. We have Nathaniel Nat Hall, one of a kind, but there's actually 2 of them. So I don't know. Is this a clone Jinteki? Are you responsible for this Jinteki? And speaking of Jinteki, we only have 1 today. We have a Hyobu Institute, absolute clarity. It's going to be absolutely clear who's playing Jinteki. We also have Mirror Morph and the outfit, and Asmari Tech, that's an ID to observe. Earth Station, terrible. We all love it, but terrible. That 6 credit tax to run in remote. Ugh. And NBN controlling the message. So guess what? It's kind of 50-50 between Wayland and NBN. We do have a single Jinteki, and we do have a single HB, which is refreshing. And of all the different IDs, we actually have Mirror Morph, which is quite cool. On the runner side, apart from, well, Nat and his clone, we have Null, we have Sonny LeBeau, always a strong one, and we have Adam. So the mini factions represented 33.3333% of the runners today are from the mini factions. And we have Cabanessa, ooh, not a single criminal was cited. So the runners are basically going for different tools, but I'm pretty sure we're going to see quite a few criminal cards in the making, in the running, in the games. And we have the first round already paired up. We have the following players here. I should be showing the identities. Excusez-moi. We have Armin Firecracker on Hyobu and Sunny versus Frizzler, NBN, and Nat. Daniel Nat. I should actually be saying just Nat, right? That's it. It's Nat. That's it. Longi on Asmarietek and Adam. Great to see Longi. The last known Become champion, and I'm going to be talking about Become later on as well. Minstrel on Mirror Morph and Nat as well. Interesting to see that Mirror Morph played by Minstrel. Off 15-15 with the outfit and Null and Dunch on Earth Station and Cabonessa. Going all green here, Dunch. Will the Earth Station be vegetarian? I don't know, but it looks fairly green to me. And this is the way it's going to be more or less played out. I should be switching to the tournament setup. I really haven't done this in a while. A bit rusty here. Apologies if things explode, but we have the tables here. Do we? Excuse me, Jinteki, are you working? Yes, you are. We have the tables. We have things ready. They're not starting just yet. And I'm going to be starting things right now. I just have to type things in. By the way, huge thanks to everybody for tuning in and jumping into this tournament. It has been a while. So if you're showing up here in any dimension whatsoever, in any capacity, thank you so much. I should be starting the time. So we're going to go time, start. I'm going to be saying, okay, yeah. We are, yeah. Good luck to everybody. I will be choosing a table, and before I actually choose a table, no, I'm going to be jumping into the table first. Let's take a look at Lockdown Table 2. They already started there. We have Nat versus Asmarietek. If you haven't seen Asmarietek in action, let me tell you, this is a mean NBN ID. It has been quite famous for a while. Back in the day, it's coming back slowly. We have basically a trigger which at the end of your corp turn, as the corp you may name a card type. You gain 2 credits the first time each turn the runner plays or installs a card that has the type you last named this way. So this is quite powerful. It can net you quite a lot of credits if you figure out what exactly your opponent is going for, what's the statistically most popular type of cards in the runner's deck. And on the runner side we have Nat, which is a very interesting matchup here, because Nat is also a money-making machine in a way, getting a credit if the Nat player has 2 or fewer, I was going to say, but no, 2 or fewer cards in their grip. So Minstrel definitely going here for those particular triggers, getting that money, 2 or fewer cards in Minstrel's grip. We have Longi on the corp side with no such limitations. We have Verbal Plasticity, very good card here. Yeah, I mean, basically cool toys here. And we have Progenitor. This looks like a virus build. There's an SMC as well on the table. On the corp side though, of course, all the cards face down. Some advancement happening. Longi on 7 credits. That means there could be a score happening here. And if you've seen the ban list, you're going to notice that viruses should actually be quite interesting. We have a particular virus negative agenda banned for this edition, if I'm not mistaken. I shouldn't be mistaken. I'm the one organizing it. Jeez. But that should be quite an interesting thing for folks to leverage here. Viruses are always good fun when you know how to use them, when you have the right tools. And that should totally be happening here. There shall be viruses. Quiet for a second because I'm really trying hard to get my chat going. Excusez-moi my chat. But yeah, I'm gonna be clicking in the background here, so do by all means focus on the game. In the meantime, if something explodes, I am very sorry for this. But this is me hacking in live internet television, as always. And by the way, how have you been? Because, you know, you haven't seen me in a while, I haven't seen you in a while, right? Goes both ways. Oh, there we go, cookbook. Sweet, this is gonna be definitely a virus build, go figure. I mean, Progenitor on the table, that should have tipped me off, right? I mean, who am I trying to fool? Definitely gonna be interesting things happening here. All this keyboard tapping just is adding to the general hacky atmosphere. While I'm still trying to kick off my own silly green chat here. Okay, here we go. That should work, I hope. In the meantime, Longy actually not getting anything scored there. So what could this be? And if you're wondering what exactly is going to happen today with the meta, we do also have the cards from the Midnight Sun booster active for this particular event. They're not... Oh, yeah, that was an agenda. That's an off-world office. More money for Longy, but 9 credits is not that much. Then again, server 2 looks pretty solid. And we have a Money Sinai, so this is a tricky part here as well. And the Verbal Plasticity is going back into the runner's hand, which is a hefty 3 credits. Minstrel, though, not caring much. There's Fermenter. So here we go with the engine. You could actually host the Fermenter on the Progenitor if you wanted to. We have the Virus Breeding Ground. We have Cookbook. This is definitely the fun times here for all Viro lovers. And I think we've been in the pandemic for so long that you can just say, yeah, okay, you can play with viruses again, right? It's no longer a contention subject, I would say. Mandatory virus joke, of course. Oh, Overmind. No, sorry, Overmind. Hive Mind. A different kind of mind, but Hive Mind is a powerhouse with the Virus Breeding Ground, with Cookbook, with Progenitor, which preserves and also preserves the virus counters. Well, all but one, but still. And with Hive Mind's 2 MU being actually annulled, right now you have 2 MU on the table, but it's actually 0 thanks to Progenitor. I'm wondering if Longy has any tools whatsoever or any idea or any strat whatsoever other than going fast in order to just bypass this powerful virus strat here. We'll see if Minstrel with 12 credits and probably some cool toys in the heap already. Nope. There goes back the Verbal Plasticity, and Nat is going full hog on the draw. So Nat's trigger is not gonna happen unless Minstrel is able to use... Oh, there we go. Well, who knows? There are options on the table, right? Oh, here we go. We're going for the money. It has to go. That asset has to go. Amani Sinai, a very useful card to just put a wrench in the runner's plans. But Longy not gonna wait for anybody. Another off-world office. That's 2 offices of planet. Long is definitely expanding his corporate agenda here. One of Longy's off-world offices probably is going to be Barcelona soon. I hear he's coming to Barcelona. And yeah, let me just tell you very quickly. We are organizing, well, I'm just helping out, but the Barcelona meta is organizing a local tournament of international proportions, also known as BCOM 2022. That's a lot of 2s and 20s and whatnot, but you are all most welcome to join us. I have no idea actually on the level about the level of subscriptions or the inscriptions right now. I have no idea how many people sign up. I know we have a hard limit for 50. So if we're at 49, this could be the last slot. If we're at let's say 25, 30, 40, there's still some leeway there, but don't hesitate if you feel like coming over to Barcelona and just playing some Netrunner in person in a safe and organized environment. Do let us know, or just look for BCOM on Always Be Running and sign up, and do come over. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And Longy won the last one, which ended up in a big ball pit actually, and that was fun. But no, this year there will not be a ball pit from what I hear. I don't know, I shouldn't be spoiling things, but there's gonna be a lot of interesting attractions. A ball pit is not going to be one of them, but there's going to be a lot of cool people coming over. Fingers crossed for that happening quite soon, in less than, well, in about 2 weeks. Jeez.
Serious business. Minstrel working up here, like we're making sure that there's enough money in the bank. Paladin Poem would definitely helping with the installed stuff plan. Virus Breeding Ground. I guess you just don't click for it right now because it is click intensive. This is the thing. If this was just click to move all the virus counters, it would probably be a bit broken. But at this stage, it's as well. It's a way of making sure that you can, for example, trigger your Tripano. Jeez, when was the last time you saw Tripano? What a combo. So basically what you do is you use the Hive Mind counters to count with Tripano, and then you can just Virus Breeding Ground with Tripano. Wow, this is so cool. Loving this, and Conduit, and this is gonna be a big dig. Engine, and here we go, that's a Beal. And that's a corporate sales team. This is huge. Going in again. Of course, 2 cards less. So now Minstrel is digging slightly. Okay, Archangel. Ooh, this can be painful. I mean, it's not super painful, but again, Longy will definitely be able to trigger this unless Minstrel decided to use that SMC to install something to break a code gate. But no, Minstrel is just saying fire it, please. Longy actually increases the trace to 8. Nat doesn't have... Yep. Okay, here we go. So Progenitor going, and that's a... Yeah, the Progenitor was the key piece here. But this was... What a power turn. I love this combo. Minstrel definitely coming up swinging here, just saying, hey, I'm going to show you something. You only have 1 piece of ice, so let me just Tripano it, and then do a bit of viral magic. And using my special viral powers. Longy digging for ice now. I guess server 2 was the plan, but now protecting R&D would be quite cool. Okay, is this gonna be a doctor, a spin doctor? Or did I actually ban spin doctor? I think it should be banned. Again, I should have the list pulled up somewhere. I'm gonna work on it in between rounds. But it has been so long, it has been months since I last ran a tournament. Here's the Progenitor. Here's the Hive Mind. Hive Mind already getting extra stuff, and that Conduit is just wow. I love this. The interaction here is generally Cookbook, Hive Mind, Progenitor helping out a bit, and Conduit. And for good, yeah, for just a bit of extra bonuses, Virus Breeding Ground in there. I'm pretty sure you could just slam an Imp in there as well, you know, just to make sure that you have even more fun with viruses. Oh, Longy managing to find ice. Advancing things in server 2. Okay, not giving up yet, and this is the game. Like, exactly. Whatever your opponent does, even if they do it very efficiently, don't give up. Keep going, because who knows, maybe you're just gonna... Well, you could say luck out, but this is not about luck. This is about perseverance and whatnot. Oh, I should be lowering the volume here, sorry. It's gonna be much quieter now. Excuse me. Okay. The chat is on, though. I'm just gonna try and type in. Maybe it's gonna work. Yeah. Seems to be working. But here we are there. We have the Hive Mind on that Progenitor with 3 counters. Here comes a Fermenter, which technically speaking has 5 counters on it. So you can just cash it in for quite a lot. Now 6. 7, and that's 14 credits. And SMC, and you could just... Oh, you're gonna Amakwa, because why not, of course? I mean, because here's the funny part, right? Hive Mind with Amakwa basically means your Amakwa has strength 6. Redonkulous! This is the most viral Nat we've seen so far, I guess. I'm loving this build. This is a really cool build. And I have no idea, to be honest, what Longy's going for there. There could be interesting things. We've seen Archangel, we've seen Amani Senai. Basically, good stuff, Asmari, Edtech, which is, yeah, okay, we're just gonna, you know, make sure that you don't have cards on the table, and we're gonna score out. And the 4 points are sitting quite nicely in the agenda area, on the scored area on the corp side. But now, Minstrel's saying, hey, listen, I have a turtle. The turtle is 6 counters big. How about, ooh, well, Toll Booth. It is a tax, but you can still get through. Pretty sure that Longi is going for some play with tags later on here. There's gonna be some tagging involved, I'm pretty sure. Or I'm guessing it could happen. Getting through server 2, Project Beal, that's a score. 6 points. Minstrel game point now. Longi a bit further away from that. But yeah, here comes the Purge. It is gonna stop the runner for a bitsy bit. But now, Virus Breeding Ground. You could theoretically use some shenanigans to reinstall the Hive Mind or what have you. Longi's on 11 credits, which also means that whatever's protecting R&D is probably gonna get rezzed. Minstrel slowly running out of cards. It's a very tightly packed deck though. I mean, Nat has a limit of 40 and this is what we've seen here, and you look at all the cards and they all are useful. I haven't seen a single card which would be like, you know, win more or power up something that doesn't need to be powered up. This is all very tightly packaged. Loving this build. Granted, I haven't been following the scene for a while, but this is a really cool build. Of course, it would totally fold to any antiviral tech. But like I already mentioned, today the Cyberdex sandbox is not really there. Minstrel checking on Archangel. Yeah, the trace was 6 on Archangel, if I remember correctly. And Longi can power it up with enough credits to make it work. Oh, geez, I didn't finish. Such a silly goose. Not 17, it's 18. That's what it is. In case anybody got confused, no, this is definitely Lockdown 18. 17 is gone and gone. We have a double Virus Breeding Ground on a table. We have a Gachapon, which will pretty much allow you to reveal everything that's left in your stack. So I'm guessing there will be another Tripano. Jeez, Tripanos, I mean seriously, so cool. Longi also saying, hey, yeah, there's going to be some programs flying around here because you don't have... well, you have some tools that it could be using. I mean, the turtle, technically speaking, has a strength equal to the amount of counters on Hive Mind right now. And as you can see, that Hive Mind is getting pumped with the Virus Breeding Grounds. And here comes the Tripano. This is basically awesome because you can just pump Hive Mind up and then Tripano, when it reaches 5, bam. Loving this. This is... Boy. And there's no way to prevent it. Haha. Other than purging viruses, of course. There we go. Conduit with 4 counters on it. And that's game. What a game. Wow. Grabbing the tag there. But yeah. What a game. This is going to be a reverse now. I'm going to be reloading the list. So Longi's going to be running and Minstrel's going to be corping on Mirror Morph. After the display of interesting, very, very interesting Nat power. I'm curious to see what Minstrel brings to the table on Mirror Morph. And if they manage to wrap it up before the time runs out, which is very possible, we're gonna have an opportunity to jump onto other tables. And I will just remind you that today we're playing We're playing 4 rounds. We have 6 players. Should be fun. I should be checking, of course, all the different channels and whatnot. The lobbies, the text channels. There's nowhere near the traffic, of course, that you would have around a big event. But this is what makes it more fun for me. As a person, just... Okay. We have the table up for Minstrel. But again, we're playing in a very casual way here. This is a Sunday. People are relaxed. We're supposed to enjoy this. We're supposed to see cool plays with interesting and wild builds. At Nat, I loved it. And that's why there's no immediate rush. Lockdown table 1, we see there's a change in there as well, so I assume they finished. The third table still with Wayland and Esau. So the outfitters of Esau, that might be a very setup as well. In the meantime, I've been pinged by bots and whatnot. But anyway, I hope you've all been enjoying your break from my babbling on streams. Because that's going to be coming back soon. And I wanted to thank, by the way, using this opportunity, I just wanted to thank a lot for everybody, to everybody involved in the streams for all the random access memories. I could only do one. And if it wasn't for Isengrin, if it wasn't for Neuropanzer, if it wasn't for a lot of people in there just jumping and helping out, if it wasn't for Simply the Onion as well, jumping in and out, there would be no streams. So on one hand, thanks to Lost Geek for running a very interesting format, and it's going to come back your way as well. But on the other hand, yeah, all the people who helped out with the streams, you're champs, absolute champs. We have Adam here on the longy side, and we have Find the Truth, which kind of makes it nicer for you to access things. Neutralize all threats, which you have to trash stuff, but then again, you have extra HQ accesses, duh, value. Safety first, kind of painful, but then again, automatic draw. And safety first is probably the directive that goes first. Because, you know, it says safety first, so anyway. Red level clearance, which is value. And then we go with Mirror Morph, doing Mirror Morph things. And this is one of those things that I remember spawned quite a lot of people's ideas for, do I track my different Mirror Morph clicks? And one of the most ingenious ideas I've seen was basically an A4 sheet of paper, a big sheet of paper, and all the actions written on it, and people just putting tokens on it saying, I did this, I did this, I did this. And it worked. Going in with the dirty laundry. Oh, this reminds me. Of course. Anytime I see this card, I always think like, did I wash all the socks? Anyway, axes on the runner side, nothing there. Going for that remote, which is single dance. That's an NGO front. Duh. No cigars. Just an NGO front. Money. Longy drawing a logic bomb. That's nice. This piece of ice... Oh, actually, this is... No piece of ice is gonna stand against the logic bomb. That's what I was trying to say. This piece of ice-breaking technology is solid, and it's an Atom staple. It has always been. We have a Jinja. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. When you see Jinja, you know for a fact that this particular corp deck, even though it may not have that many pieces of ice, but you do have to stuff your deck with enough pieces of ice. I would say at least, I don't know, 14, 15, in order to make sure that Jinja pays off. Because you do want to have defenses. R&D, though, still open, and Longy not going to wait for that to change. Going in, again, no dice, no access. The logic bomb on the table. That Jinja might be going soon. Question is, does Minstrel want to res this? Yes, that's a Satyr. That Jinja is still going to go. That logic bomb is going to be trash now. Or will it? Yeah, no, this is... you know, if you leave that upgrade, if you leave Jinja City Grid picking away with every single card that could be a piece of ice drawn by the corp, that would just be horrendous. But of course, how many copies of Jinja City Grid should you have in your corp deck if you decide to play this Glacier strat? Probably 3, so that means I would guess at least 1 more, if not 2. Oh, could be a Jinja, huh? No, that's an MCA. Okay, this asset is meant to make you weep if you're the runner. Lateral growth. We're going full hog here on the click things, get money, do stuff, install stuff, make sure the runner doesn't have any silly ideas. On 5 credits, probably not really there just yet on the aggressive side of things. And with the R&D secured, we're going to be slowly building things up here. Longi, by the way, on a T400 memory diamond, which does give you extra hand size. So that limitation is lifted a bit. The grip is not 3 but 4. Oh, okay. We did see a buck halter. We do know it exists. And a reclaim. You can install a program piece of hardware or virtual resource from your heap. And, well, it could, for example, be a logic bomb, you know? That's, especially since it's 0 credits, so that's a very nice way to recycle logic bombs. Because you probably want to go after that MCA authority on server 2. Oh, sorry, not authority. Austerity policy. Jeez, whatever. Card names. Who reads cards? But yeah, it's been a while. I definitely have to pass some exams before I go to BCom in 2 weeks, because I have no idea what I'm going to be playing there. But playing shall happen in person, and sleeved cards, and whatnot, and with masks and gels. It's going to be awesome. Book halter onto the table, the most efficient, so they say, sentry breaker in the game. And yeah, it's a crim card. What did you expect? Crim's gonna crim, y'all. Server 2 getting extra protected. We do have a very quick preemptive action here. What's gonna fly back? We do see the NGO, the Jinja. Okay. And red level clearance. So again, all useful cards. Okay, here we go. Is that gonna be the logic bomb? Ooh, light the fire! It's there! Love the art on this one, by the way. Really cool, really evocative. But yeah, the logic bomb is coming back. And so is Earthrise Hotel, jumping onto the table here. DeLonghi just saying, yeah, I will need to draw more cards, because I'm on Adam here. I need more tools, I need more stuff to make sure I can work things out. Yeah, you definitely use the logic bomb to go through the gatekeeper. Minstrel here, Resin Gatekeeper, because you do want that logic bomb off the table. Oh, here we go, that's an agenda. And oh, double off-world office, that's a repeat. That's just saying, yeah, I remember you stealing my 2 off-world offices. Well, gimme. Okay, Minstrel, that's gonna be interesting. Minstrel has 3 counters though, so we're definitely gonna be seeing things happening. Was there another agenda in the hand? Whoa. Maybe that was a top deck, but here we go. And that is a Architect deployment test. When you score this agenda, look at the top 5 cards. You may install and rest one of those cards, ignoring all costs. Could this be a Jinja going into server 2? Or could it be something else? Well, we'll see in a second. For now, Minstrel just using the Architect deployment test. Longi in a good spot with the 4 points. That definitely makes sure that you know, there's the runner of staying in the race for a bit longer. And now with the Cider Adaptive Barrier going on to HQ. Yeah, Minstrel definitely saying, I don't want you in HQ anymore. I know you can get in, but your logic bomb tricks are not going to work with 2 pieces of ice. Unless you have 2 logic bombs. I just like Light the Fire. I really like the art. Haven't built a deck with it yet. We'll probably have to build something interesting. Maybe perhaps with it. Hey, Sidewise, hello. Hello. Yeah, the Nat tag was really cool. I really enjoyed seeing all this viral interaction. That was just so good. Emergent creativity. As an additional cost to play this event, spend a click. The 2 clicks there. Crash any number of programs or pieces of hardware from your grip. You can search your stack for a program or piece of hardware and install it, lowering its install cost by the total install cost of the trash cards. A very cool thing if you want to drop Monolith, for example. But I haven't seen any Monolith Atom decks. I don't know, maybe because Monolith, rotated out. But seriously, would be awesome. In Eternal, maybe? Anyway, Overclock. Overclocking into an IP block. No. Oh, yeah, there is an AI. Ooh. Well, hello there, Mayfly. Recently on Green Lever Clearance, there was a question of the day about value cards for Corp and value cards for the runner as well. And I think I mentioned Mayfly for the runner because it just gets you places. You just need a bit of money. But money is something you should have anyway. I did forget that Mayfly is 2 MU though. I'm sorry. But it's still, I think it's still good value. We're getting into places, Although it's AI for sure. Not gonna work for long. That's another thing. So yeah. Longy will finish the turn on a tag and Minstrel has 4 credits. This shall be interesting to see if Minstrel is actually going to get... Oh, maybe that's not going to happen. No. Okay, Transluminal. I was like, maybe that's a 3-pointer, but not really. Luminal Transubstantiation. That's it. Well, it's the Luminal... That's basically the card, if you don't want to say Transubstantiation. A very good agenda. That's why it's a one-off. But it's not going to be scored by the runner. And Longy now on match point. Match point? Match point indeed. Or game point, you could say. Match point, not really, because the first part of the match, the first half of the game, went to Minstrel. Here we go. Minstrel going for lateral growth. Installing things in the remote. Advancing things in the remote. Let's be an NGO. Or who knows? And yeah, here we go. I mean, Minstrel just saying, listen, I may not have much money, but you're not going to keep that hotel because I don't want you drawing extra cards here, and that's not going to happen. And yeah, the hotel was probably the most annoying thing in this setup, because all the directives, all of Adam's directives, they do have a drawback. They do have a negative side to them, but they do power the runner, and this is one of the really cool aspects of this mini faction. I really like it that we have Adam in the game. Very well... very interestingly put together design. Okay, RNG key. We have daily casts here on the table. RNG key might be coming down at some point. Minstrel going for a draw. So server 2 could be an NGO or could be something else. Okay, probably an NGO. Is it? Oh, this is this is nice. R&D could be getting a Ginger. You know what? I really missed... Oh, that's a Ginger indeed. Woohoo, well called. I really missed streaming. I should be reconsidering my timetables and whatnot to do more streaming and to bore you with my babbling on stream. But fortunately, we've had a lot of people holding the torch as they always have, or jumping into the fray as well. Wonder if anybody has been watching Sokka's streams. Loads of fun in there. And very interesting plays and whatnot. So great to have Sokka streaming as well. Okay, we have another Mayfly. This is dangerous. That server 2 might be in for a wild ride, but the question is, will Longy have the means to get through to server 2? And what exactly is in server 2? Because that could just be a ruse. That could be just an NGO front. We're continuing the run on server 3, which is unprotected. That's an NGO front for sure. And that's a wasted click as well. Minstrel just NGOing the fronts all over the front. Hey, hello there. Welcome to the illustrious, absolutely illustrious. Okay, well, yeah, it is a family. That's it. But yeah, If you haven't watched Rosenheim City Grid streams, by the way, you should check out YouTube. I mean, and hello Skippen, thank you so much for being there. But yeah, you should totally visit YouTube, type in Rosenheim City Grid, and I hope there's some streams popping up there. I mean, shortly, do tell us if there are any, right? I mean, you should be streaming. Everybody should be streaming. Always be streaming. IP blog, going through this then, just because. Oh yeah, did Longy forget about the link? Oh, sorry, the tag. I guess there was this thing happening, but I don't know. Well, maybe I misread the situation on the table. Never mind. The thing is, Minstrel is starting to turn. There is a double advanced card in Silver 2, which most likely is an NGO front. Minstrel then just building things up safely here. Oh! Oh! Would you triple advance an NGO front to Roost the Runner? That's a question to everybody in the chat. Would you do that? Because that's a bit suspicious. Or is this? I mean, what else could this be? Could be a 5-3, of course, or could be a 4-2, duh, but you know the runner has a Mayfly, so oh yeah, so Shorty just saying, there will be new content for sure, things gone wild in real life at the moment, I can imagine, but we will be getting there. Of course, not too much tournament action going on anyways. That's the thing, the circuit openers are starting. This was an agenda! What? Remote enforcement. When you score, when you score remote enforcement, you may search R&D for a piece of ice, install it protecting a remote server, paying its install cost, which with Jinja is like, doesn't matter. And Resid ignoring its rest costs, then shuffle R&D. I'm saying, yeah, well, I mean, yeah. If you draw it, yeah, I mean, I don't think this is because you don't draw it, you just search it, and this is not drawing. But still, that tier was installed for free. Sorry, installed rest for free. Like, what? You can ignore the rest, because this is basically 10 credits saved. Tier is in the house. Look at this art. And Liga Smioskalnich is doing amazing things here with color and those eyes and the yellow sword and whatnot and everything else around this. Ooh, criminal cards. Did I mention criminal cards? Sneak door beta. Duh. Going in for that last agenda. Is this it? Will you find the truth? That was a... Oh, there we go. Well picked up. That was a very cool game. 11 turns, but what excitement. There was so many twists and turns in this game. That was really cool. That wow, that was terrible. Terrifying as well. Anyway, we're gonna leave the game here before it gets too funny for everybody. Why do things refresh for me this way? I don't know. I have to click around. There has been a... Well, anyway. We're gonna jump into... what do we have here? We have... and are we gonna see Sunny? We're gonna go into Armin's and Frizzler's table, maybe? No, let's take a look at this table. Okay, here we are. This is well developed. There's a lot of stuff happening here. Oh, we have Asif Protocol! Awesome! The new agenda, well, not so new because everybody knows it already, but as an additional cost to score this agenda, you have to trash one of your installed corp cards. Painful a bit, but still worth it. Because when you score this agenda, you do 2 meat damage. It's lovely, beautiful, amazing... Smoking hot, just like that poor shit burning down there. And hello there, Dungeon. Hello there, off 1515. I hope I'm pronouncing off 1515. And if not, I'm just gonna say OF. I don't know. Well, anyway, here we are in what seems to be Earth Station versus Null. Can you imagine like Earth Station, like, you know, the base of Kayambe and whatnot? Those folks sitting there and just saying, hey, we should just burn some ships somewhere on the river. Send some people there. Send Bob or send Alice, you know. I think this is one of the problems with corporate life in the future. corps become unpredictable because whatever their bottom line is, they're like, hey, yeah, I know we don't care about what's happening on the other side of the world, but if we blow this thing up and then some people disappear, we're gonna make more money. And then those things happen, and then you really have to worry about it. That's why we have runners, the superheroes of the future, flying in cyberspace. Devil Charm on the table, which is always awesome when you have Chisel. Okay, SDS. That's an ouchie. Because you can trash a program. It doesn't have to be an icebreaker. If it was targeting only icebreakers, it would be a bit weaker. As a 5-3, it should have a powerful game-swinging effect. And now let's see what Dunge decides to just snatch off the table. Here comes the Fermenter, because that's money. And off 15-15 is kind of low on credits. Then again. Oh, Neurospot. Ooh. What is this deck? I was wondering if this was a vegetarian deck. Nope. Nope. Oh, Roughing Repair Squad. Love it. Love this card. Okay, so basically this is a barrier kill deck. Barrier Glacier kill deck. Please come into my house and burn. That's what's happening here. Dunch is going the Jank route and tries to kill the runner with Azef. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is the... If it wasn't called Lockdown, it would be called Yankdown, I guess. It's the yankiest decks in the universe. But then again, you have beauties like that amazingly awesome Nat deck we've seen in the first game that we watched. I'm trying to put all the lines between the different virus cards on the table, like connections and so on. It's like, this is just brilliant. It is bonkers good. And hello to Elusive Minstrel, who just joined the flock of folks following my notifications if they happen. Thank you very much for joining. And I know that Minstrel is Minstrel, and that's just... Minstrel is being a bit more elusive here, but that's it. Longy is joining the game as expected. What is this, Longy? Get off the table. What is this? Or maybe he's jumping in to say something about, I don't know, things burning down somewhere, or me not looking at... Okay. At the Discord that I should be. So we had a table to runner split. Perfect. And this is still anybody's game, more or less. I mean, we do see Dunch on 5 points, and there could be an agenda scored behind that hefty and annoying bulwark. But Earth Station is in its default position. So who knows? Still on, and the runner has the 3 clicks still remaining, a turtle on the table, and a dream. And the dream is basically get in there, snatch some agendas, stop the... Ooh, here we go. Running for the archives. Okay. Are we looking at a apocalypse run? Would be funny if it happened, right? I mean, I don't think it is happening, but hey, you never know. Because Apocalypse is banned, I kid you not. Would be quite a surprise if somebody just played Apocalypse like, yeah, I have Apocalypse. Like, no, you don't. That's not legal today. There we go, going for a remote. No fear. Calling the bluff. Will Dunch spend any of the credits? Nope. And that's a wall-to-wall, which, if you trash, yeah, you don't really lose that much because you have bat pubs. Weed bat pubs. And that wall-to-wall would be annoying. And we go, okay, yeah, so the runner here, making sure that there's not too much pain in the world. That bulwark, by the way, has been dealt with. And Dunch having to recover cards now. Yeah, so we're going for building blocks and bulwark and wall-to-wall again. So yeah, Glacier time all the time. Never a bad thing to have Glacier when you're Wayland and you have the right cards. Okay, Shorty with the hot takes. As if it's not too bad with install double advance, you can you can threaten a kill in one turn. Gonna be so good in startup. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting card. Like I already mentioned, I haven't really had the time to play around with those cards, and I'm pretty sure people have been already digging into different options. I've heard some interesting things about building new decks for Jinteki as well, and so on. We'll see. There's probably going to be quite a lot of interesting builds out there, so the spiciness of the game is slightly increased, which is good. Because the stale meta is basically what chess has been all about for hundreds of years, and while people still play it and it's an exciting game, kind of hard to be excited about, the same bishops and the same queens and so on. Mausolus! This reminds me, I played Seven Wonders recently. Barely won, but it was fun. If you haven't played Seven Wonders Duel, definitely recommend it. It's a definitely cool two-player game. I like it. Very tweaked. Oh, lost connection to server, reconnecting. What is this? Had a bit of a weak moment here. And by the way, huge kudos to all the folks working on JNet in the meantime as well. There have been some updates. There has been quite a recent update with some automation of cards popping up and whatnot. And it's still working and going strong. And hopefully, fingers crossed, come May this year, we will know that the World Championship is happening in person and JNet will not be besieged by hundreds of players. But then again, Continentals are going to probably happen as well online, so that's going to be quite cool if that happens. And we will have to start making those, like those championship belts for Nisei, like the one for the regular world champion, of course, super cool and whatnot. This person knows how to play this game, but also the intercontinental champion person who knows how to play this game and also should get a different belt. So it's like... Everybody should get a belt. Everybody gets a belt for playing this game. Hackett, what a nice piece of ice. Especially when you advance it 3 times. It's just so good. Botulus on Hackett is a bit sad. I mean, it still works, but it's just like, I could be breaking both subroutines. No, you triple advanced this. Damn it. Oh well. Solid Glacier here, and I'm not envying the runner situation here because, let's be honest, this is painful. There's a lot of draw on the table as well here. Not that much left in Null's deck, but yeah, you do need your toys. What do we have in the bin? Some criminal cards. We have Light the Fire. Haven't seen it yet on stream being played or anything. Any of the new cards of the Midnight Sun booster cards. But they're gonna happen. I kid you not. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some sort of a situation when those cards are gonna be rolled out and employed to devastating effects. Another runner drawing extra cards here needs a bit of a think because, let's be honest, this situation is really challenging here. You do have 2 high towers of ice, server 2 empty, there's only a single piece of ice, unrezzed, you have no idea what it is. Your turtle is looking kind of cool, and you do have money on the table, and those leeches, quite nice. Problem is, if Dunch decides to purge, could be tricky. So, yeah. As long as archives are open, as long as you have contaminates in your hand, because that seems to be the hack card here, you could pull something off, and there's a bunch of interesting things. Yeah, there's Acacia, which is also really cool. I mean, I've seen Tripano last game, right? So Acacia is like, well, but it's a good card. If you're going viral, and like I already mentioned, Cyberdeck Sandbox not in today, not in the house, it's in a different house. What else is out there? Global Food Initiative, not here. Hard-hitting news, you can go just tag me a bit. Mega Pre-Qualifier and Vitruvius out as well. Border Control out. Anoetic Void, Biotech Association, Commercial Bankers Group, because nobody likes Gagarin going wild. Consulting Visit, just to, make Wayland a bit less unpredictable. And Obokata Protocol. And Rashida as well. Rashida and Spin Doctor, these are the two big hits that I think everybody kind of be hating on. It's like, why those cards? But yeah, they slowed the game down a bit, and we've seen so far runners taking the cakes. But the corps are pushing for it. I mean, we have 5 points here. That's no small deal here. On the runner side, no Apocalypse, no Boomerang, no Diesel, no Diversion of Funds, no Engolo or Imp. Oh yeah, I mentioned Imp the other time. Well, never mind, forget about it. Patap gone. Paperclip, Nuh, Pelangi, Political Operative, Rezeki, because I love the card, but we can ban it here, and we sometimes do Stargate, because why not? You have Conduit, and the Turning Wheel. So yeah, definitely not surprised that I'm seeing legwork here. Probably Maker's Eyes as well are gonna appear somewhere. Did we have a disconnect? Did I get disconnected? Did I lose? Am I missing out on this game? Should I be? I'm just gonna maybe I got disconnected. I mean, let's just go ping. Yeah, I think oof, this is funny, yeah. Okay, you've been watching an empty sorry, a screen not doing much. This game probably already ended. I'm like, what's going on here? Let me just click around, be silly, and jump into the game again. It's probably over. Black screen of... Oh, okay, now we're back. Okay, oof, I'm really sorry for this. This was just ridiculous. I was just like, they're not doing much here, those folks. But they were playing. I was just not connected. Terrible on my side, huh? Okay, we have Gachapon being triggered. I hope watching the games is not bugged. Spectating should be working, right? Please tell me it's working. Because if spectating is not working... No, but yeah, I joined the game and then Gachapon happened. So I assume with 3 clicks and a lot of money on the table, yeah, the runner is just considering what to do next. Otherwise, if spectating for some reason doesn't work anymore, that's gonna be the saddest lockdown for me. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I'm streaming, but I'm not streaming. I will be telling you stories of, well, times of high adventure. Okay, I'm gonna type in ping as well into the chat because maybe there's something wrong on my side. No, okay. Okay, it is working. It is working. Time, that is very true. Time is... Wait a second. Gonna type in time show. If I don't explode the server typing the wrong things at the wrong side. 14 minutes left. By typing 14M, that means 14 meters left, and we're not playing in metric here, we're playing in minutic, which is a different, of course, scale for measuring stuff. Anyway. The runner deciding to go all in on the cookbook front, and going with... Oh, this is hefty, but MU, so there has to be some manipulation happening here. That's a ton of stuff on the table, basically, just making sure that things are gonna get trashed one way or another. Devil Charm and whatnot, but no. Okay, here we go. Dunch is just going for the purge, and this is huge. Acacia basically lands 37 credits. That is one big viral tree, right? It's like, I'm just gonna destroy all your viruses, but yeah, you're gonna get some 55. What are you gonna do with 55 credits? I don't know. You can do anything with 55 credits, right? Jeez, that's just... Ugh. 55 credits. Oh, that's... Yeah, you can afford stuff with 55 credits. You could install 2 monoliths and still have change. Whoa, okay. Speaking about exploding screens, Conduit runs do this sometimes. So here we go. That's a magnet. Oh, oh. That chisel is sad. That botulus is sad. That magnet is just going, well... you know, that's what I'm here for. Wreck your stuff. Such value at 3 credits. Such value. It's almost as if the core player was looking at the meta for this lockdown and saying, I'm pretty sure people are gonna be hosting stuff on my cards, so I better, you know, make things happen in an annoying way that's going to just burn their stuff and turn it into cinder, and, you know, just make it very bad for them to consider going into my servers. But here we go, runner's not giving up because that turtle can be and should be pumped. Dungeon 10 credits. Rezzing that Aket. The fun thing is that Aket is actually a bit more expensive. What did I say? More expensive? No, sorry. It's weaker. That's what I said. Because Null, of course, has the special ability. For some reason, Null and that other criminal dude that gives you money for the core pressing, they just mixed in my head for a second into one person. They merged into one person. I was like, yeah, well, it's Los, but it's Null. But it's maybe that's it. Maybe there should be a runner called Nullos and both abilities, and he could be Shaper just because he can be a criminal or an anarch. Nullos. It's like could be making you money and lowering the strength. Well, basically, it could be like Faust, but funnier because also money. I know it's too much. It's too much. So we're gonna be going through that Aket just to make sure that the turtle is a bit bigger. Dunshire in a reasonably decent spot. 5 points. Yeah, the only problem here is the money. I mean, that's it. If you don't have enough credits. But hey, look at you, hacker bulwark. Joing. That's value. So you're really blocking the turtle. The funny thing is, whenever you expose a card or access cards and do not steal or trash any... Oh yeah, so well, you would have to be able to expose or access cards on server 2, and there's nothing in there. That's not going to pump your Aumakua because you're not accessing anything. Oh, is it? Wait a second. Am I reading this correctly? I mean, are you accessing cards? Am I forgetting about one of the most fundamental rules of Netrunner, that 0 can be a number of cards you access? What do I know? Forget about me. I haven't really been playing Turtles in a while. Apparently it does pump on empty servers. It's just, I don't know, like, weird. We're going into HQ just because we can. Going through that Afshar, you have enough money to lose 2 credits. What do you care? You could, you know, just... And then there's Aket on strength 5, which you... Oh, okay. Was this a misclick? It's very possible that this was a misclick. Yeah. And as you may guess, of course. There we go. Elusive Minstrel, of course. And yeah, Shorty, of course, also explaining things to me. And thank you so much, because you're much smarter people than myself, so that's good. Yeah, the turtle cares about the access step and not accessing particular cards. And you can push the turtle with the remote. The turtle is working on empty archives too, because 0 cards access is still cards access. Yeah. But that's so against. I'm not gonna complain. I'm just gonna say this is not logical. How can a rule in a game not be? This is not how turtles work. When I was young, turtles worked differently. Oh, that was a ganked. What? Roll initiative for your turtle. You're gonna be accessing stuff again. Well, I mean, honestly, you could just I guess ganked with a bulwark would be awesome. Shorty saying, don't put logic in a kid's game. I will put logic wherever I damn well please, sir. Like, I have the right to put my logic. No, of course, I mean, that's the thing. And this is the beautiful thing about board games, or card games, or what have you. Any games that have complex rules. And guess what? Netrunner seems to have complex rules. Who would have thought? But anyway, it's like completely separate virtual world. And then imagine you are playing way too many games like I do. And then all those rules start mixing in your head. And you're like, yeah, but you know, in Settlers of Catan we did this, but now we're playing Imperial 2030 and there's a rule about something similar. And I remember that in Love Letter Batman we were doing that, but then Netrunner, totally, I could purge your virus. And then your brain just goes, brrr. That's why it's always important to have people around you who are laser sharp and precise about rules in games that you might be enjoying, but you might just be a bit, you know, chill about the rules. I'm very chill about the rules in Netrunner. I just play it for the images, like, you know, for the cute plushies and for this. I mean, this is one of my favorite images as well. It's just basically this I Ching kind of a thing going on here and whatnot. So, you know, like, cool pictures. That's what I'm in here for. Yeah, like I already mentioned, I play for all the words and none of the numbers in Netrunner, I guess, because so just give me words. Don't make me read numbers and think about zeros being a number that you can actually access. Anyway, that magnet, so much good stuff here for a mere 3 credits. Oh wait, I should be unfolding things here. This became a bit too busy. But okay, here we are. Well, if I make it bigger, look at this cool trick. I guess I... Oh no, I can't pull it off again. No! What have I done? Is this fixed now? Is this like a fixed... I used to be able to... What? Wait a second. Yeah, that is true. You cannot really change that. No! Or I broke something and there was a way of just stretching this, you know? Maybe it's just my... Sorry for being a silly person on stream. I should be completely serious and professional, right? But there were times where you could just change the width of this by dragging and clicking, and it's not the case. I broke it. I sometimes broke it. Shorty, following the discussion here, don't you think it's hilarious how capable the brain is about game rules? I can remember rules of 20 plus games, but sometimes I forgot why I entered the room. Yeah, I mean, duh. I sometimes forget where I put my mobile phone 10 seconds ago. And I'm just like, yeah, but then... You know, in for example, War for Rokugan, is that the name? Battle for Rokugan. There's this one rule about Shadowlands. Yeah. Jeez. Conduit, getting in there. This could be a win because we have 600 points after that Atlas Snatch on the runner side. So is this going to be another runner win? Duh. And I should be checking the time. Duh. 3 minutes left. Okay. On table 1, we had a sweep. In the meantime, like I already mentioned, 4 rounds today. Off 15-15, digging here, going deep. Nothing. That's a whiff. Is Dunch sitting on the agenda that could win this game? But then again, how can you win this game? I don't even know what's gonna happen here. We have a purge. This is dramatic. I love this game, but this is gonna be very, very tight on both sides. For now, it is actually the runner winning on the points. I'm gonna be calling the time in a very chill and relaxed way at some point, but for now we're just fine. Pumping the turtle because the turtle needs to be pumped. Oh, hello there. That's an archer. Well, guess what? Trash 2 installed programs. I wonder what you could trash. You could trash it, but... Oh, wait, did he just sack SDS for this? Was this a misclick? Or is just Dunch saying, there's no way I can win this? Dunch is an evil genius. Yeah, no, I do know that much, but... Yeah, forfeiting that SDS is just saying, I'm gonna win this, duh. I mean, okay, yeah, 0 stack, whatnot, there's no way you can get through. Okay, this... but there's... Time is running out. I should be checking the time. 2 minutes, 2 seconds. Oh my god! Citadel Sanctuary. Okay, well, yeah, it's a legit play, and kudos to off 1515. Seamless launch, just going. That's 6 points. Okay, what is going on here? Trashing everything. Archer, evil genius player right now. That was just. I have an archer. I'm gonna forfeit 3 points. Oh wait, no agendas? Did we run out of point? No, it's impossible. 1 minute 22 seconds in the game. Excitement. I'm making. These are my excited sounds, by the way. I'm sorry if it sounds like I'm having a stroke or something. I do not. Yeah, I do not. Yeah, me neither. It's like I don't know. It's just maybe the misclick. But here we go. I mean, this is probably the winning gender. Gender, the Gen D, the wee Gen D winning the game right now with Dunch just going click, click, click. Yes, that's a win, but okay, that was just, okay, well, look at the numbers, many numbers, loads of digits, fun times. What a game! That Archer! Archer! That's like basically Hawkeye, but we cannot use words from the Marvel Cinematic Universe here. I'm guessing it was a mistake as well. It's just like, I just forfeited the winning agenda. What's going on here? Could have won the game twice, but anyway. GG both. And those Azefs. Ay. Not getting an Azef scored against you. Cool stuff. You're basically like, whew, that could have been damage. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the table. I believe this was all the games in the first round because Byakuwas. They're gonna be taking things off the table. The round is finishing, by the way. It's gonna be a 5-minute break. I should be super professionally switching tables and whatnot. This is lockdown number 18. Lockdown never dies. Back after several months of was it a sabbatical? I don't even know. Like, can you take a break from your hobby in order to enjoy your hobbies? No, I don't know. I was basically just being a nervous pile of nerves and work and whatnot. I had way too much work, but it was good. But a lot of work and a lot of different things. Life happened, and yeah. And there was just no good way of making lockdown happen for me personally. So it's just like, slow down, slow down, slow down. And here we are. It's March. And I should be pairing things up, but I assume I'm gonna get the result. Are they actually playing another game? No, they're not. So Dunch is typing the results into the Discord, the channel we're using for this. I shall see it in a second, and there shall be information for me about the game results. Please. Yeah, there's text, and Dunch is typing, and years have passed. I'm just going to update the results. That's a lot of typing. I just want the results. Give me the results! Okay, well, yeah, okay. So we had 2 sweeps in the first round. I'm just going to complete the round. I'm going to repair the round and whatnot. Okay. Not repair. I'm just going to pair the round. We have table 1, Armin versus Dunch. 2 people have been playing more lockdowns than I can even remember. Then we have Frizzler and Minstrel. Use my brother Minstrel, of course. And we have Longian of 1515 on the 3rd table. I believe we shall go into the Armin Firecracker versus Dunch extravaganza. or should I say extra venganza, which is the revenge, of course, in Spanish. Extra venganza. It's going to be a lot of venganza here because those people have played on and again against each other. So this is just going to be a classic. It's like El Clásico in you know, Madrid versus Barcelona and whatnot. This is going to be Armin Firecracker versus Dunch. And I'm gonna be totally joining the first table with very noisy noises. If the noisy noises are too much for you, let me know. I like the blinks and clinks. Table 1, Munich grudge match. There can be only one. The other needs to be sacrificed to the beer god. Beer for the beer god. Anyway, I should be showing you Cobra, right? I'm a very bad tournament organizer. In case you haven't noticed this, I'm the worst. So there's gonna be a Munich grudge match, and I should be changing the game stage because I'm just like, what? Like round 1? No, it's round 2, you silly person. So yeah, let me just remind you, this is Lockdown 18, and you should totally be buying your tickets to go to Barcelona if you're okay with playing live and in person, because we have BCOM number 22. Well, actually 2022. It's between 20 and 22, so it's technically speaking 21 because there was none. But yeah, you should totally be visiting 1st, 2nd, and 3rd of April in Barcelona. We're gonna have a great event, live and direct and whatnot. There shall be cake and other things and whatnot, and it's not a lie, and it'll be fun. Check alwaysberunning.net for all the details about BCOM and Lockdown and many other things that are going to be happening soon, because the circuit opener series of events is kicking off quite soon, I hear. But anyway, we have Dunch and Armin Firecracker on the first table. We have Minstrel versus Frizzler indeed, and we have Longy versus Off 1515. Table 3, and we're gonna have 4 rounds today, so everybody gets to basically play everybody and more. I hope the first round pairings are not gonna repeat, because that would be silly. But anyway, I should be checking the times, I should be setting things up and whatnot. Oh yeah, 6 seconds, okay. Time set 65 minutes. And we're going to round 2. I should be switching views, doing things and whatnot. Where are we? We're here. This is the... Again, this is the Munich grudge match, I'm told. And the person that doesn't win this game will be sacrificed to the beer god. What's the name of the beer god? Or is it a beer goddess? I don't even know. Like, the beer deity. What's the name of a beer deity? The almighty keg? I don't know. The infinite tap? I mean, there's double tap, which is from slightly different games, or, well, types of entertainment. But the double tap, as we all know, is, of course, about making sure that you dispose of a zombie. In case you haven't noticed. But yeah, that's it. Double tap is all about disposing of zombies. Okie dokie, here we go. This is the grudge match of the grudges in Munich. We have Yobo Institute versus Carbonessa. Woohoo! And this is going to be quite interesting to see. I kid you not. Both players have faced off billions of times. Basically, since time immemorial. Every time they open their deck boxes, it's the other person, and they're like, yeah, it's you again. Okay, we have to play again. Anyway, Yobo Institute. Let's just focus on the game and the mechanics of it itself instead of me babbling. Yobo Institute is an ID Corp on the Jinteki side of things, and the first time each turn you reveal a card, you gain 1 credit, and you can click to reveal a card from the grip at random or the top card of the stack. You can just be looking at, you know, the grip, which is the runner's side of things, huh? Or the top card of the stack, which is also interesting because you could just be looking into the future and you have absolute clarity. But yeah, Armin, for now, double advancing in server 1, and then just protecting R&D. And is this a trap? Is this a real trap? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide. No escape from Hyobo Institute, absolute clarity. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. Anyway, Kabanasawu, NetSpace Thrill Seeker. On the Shaper side of things, for a click you can search your stack for a non-virus program and install it, lowering its install cost by 1. And then you shuffle your stack, and if that program is still installed when your turn ends, you remove it from the game. The infamous RFTG effect, which has nothing to do with manuals and reading. Aesop's Pawn Shop on the table. Interesting. There shall be cards crashed and trashed. Deck work. Okay, this is what's going on here. What are those people doing? I would like to have an insight into their thought processes. That Pawn Shop, of course, disposing of the flipped before Harbinger. So we have Dunch on 10 credits and probably wondering what server 1 is all about, right? I mean, do you poke it? Don't you poke it? What do you do? No, you're just going for R&D with a big overclock, and you meet a Thimble Rig, and you're just like, seriously? Thimble Rig? Like, what? But it is a piece of ice, it's fairly cheap, and it has a great thing going for it, which is the position swaps. And I think we need more ice like this in the game, where it's not super expensive to res. The strength is ridiculous. The subroutine is just a solid ETR, but it's a single subroutine, so you really don't have to worry much about breaking it. But then the special effects around it, that's the fun part. The Thimble Rig can now be just swapped for any other piece of ice, breaking server 2. And that makes that Unity that got installed just to get through and look at cards maybe a bit sadder. Whoops, I pushed the wrong button and things moved the wrong direction. There we go, there's a purge. Why would you purge? Because you don't like conduit. That's basically what's going on here. My tea got cold. This is ridiculous. I want to speak to the manager who's warming up my tea here. Solid econ card here, and Dunch is generally saying, listen, I'm gonna be rich. I'm gonna make sure I can get into any servers whatsoever, because I can, which is a card. Armin is trying to catch up, but oh, we're gonna see some cards now. Celebrity Gift, that's a good card to see, because it's always fun to see what Jinteki is all about. We have another celebrity gift, hedge funds, Hyobo Precog, NGOs, and subliminal messaging. Okay, that's... There's basically nothing to run in there unless you want to trash that NGO and maybe the Precog manifold for 4 credits. Fair enough. Cyber Trooper Tulu. And those subliminals keep getting played. Dunch preparing something. And if you have Cyber Trooper Tulu on the table, I mean, you can do it for the link. Now we have 2 links. So for example, the likes of DreamNet make more sense and whatnot. But Cyber Trooper Tulu also has this nice thing here about reinstalling cards or installing cards and then giving them a boost of strength. So I'm curious. What is the story here? Well, the story here is for sure that we have a big remote. Server 2 is looking worryingly long. Or tall, actually. Sorry, it's not long, it's tall. Would you say wide? No, it's not wide. Because, well, anyway. It has several cards in front of it, which makes it less likely for the runner to survive and or succeed in getting into that remote. So the Dunch is just saying, hey listen, as long as you have the Thimble Rig there, I might just as well, you know, take a look. Maybe you don't have any snares in there, right? Right. Our sermon. Gods and Roses, as somebody called it once. But anyway, the flower sermon, yeah. Voice is a sledgehammer, text a blunt saw, truth requires subtler instruments. This is, of course, a reference to the song by Peter Gabriel, Sledgehammer. Oh, what? Oh. This is getting fun. Send a message. So the message sent here is basically, nobody banned Surveyor, so we have it here, and it's gonna be fun. Dunge going in for the long game, settling in on the classic, which is, of course, Beth Kilrain Chang. Good value, as long as the corp is not too poor. Okay, that's the precog manifold, which did not get trashed from the hand, so now it actually is an active lockdown. Bonus points to Armin for playing a lockdown card during lockdown. Basically, that's an auto win. You won the whole tournament, and you're the best forever, and you get special limited edition tokens and whatnot. But anyway, professional contact, sitting at the table, so Dunch is just saying, yeah, I know, you're gonna be scoring agendas. I need to draw more and get more money, because my 12 credits not enough. That terrible Surveyor on server 2 is just not too big just yet, but there's not that many options on the table for Dunch to do stuff, and R&D has been protected with a thimble rigged. What's the past tense of thimble rig? Thimble rug? Anyway, with a swapped piece of ice, and we do see a potential combo with the same old chip or simul chip and self-modifying code. There's a magnet, so that's actually not too bad. Your Unity can break it. Not too bad at all. Not cheap, but then again, yeah, you can just get the cleaver on the table just because you can, and then Unity is even cheaper to use. And by the way, folks on in the chat or on stream watching, I do hope you get to play Netrunner in person soon the way you like it, because really spring is coming. You should be able to just hang out and have fun with people. Wherever you are, whatever you're up to, I hope you do get to play some Netrunner in person soon, just for the fun of it. I had to remind myself how to shuffle cards in general quite recently. I was like, whoa, this is actually not a bad feeling at all. Fear stuff. This is an Issei Mark II. And this is making things hard for Dunshred now, because 5 points. Serious biz. That remote is looking tricky. What do we have in the heap? Yeah, we do have an SMC combo with the signal chip potentially on the table. Then again, you can also keep digging R&D. I mean, Conduit is in play for sure, loading up. You have Unity, make it quite cheap to get in, and this is probably a good line of play here. Just saying, hey, listen, I have Conduit. I can just push for it. And indeed, here we are as a Conduit run. No dice. This is interesting. Woodger is going in for HQ. Going in for Diesel. Obakata not in the tournament, but still there are traps and whatnots, and Armin only with 5 credits, but that's still snare range, right? Then again, Dunch is deciding to draw into a bunch of cards, dump some econ on the table in the format of Telewar Contract, and then dropping a Chameleon. Ah, and this is the thing. Cyber Trooper Tilt Chameleon, Cabernet Sauvignon, loads of fun. Problem is, for example, that Surveyor is on 6 and Chameleon can go theoretically up to 5, and then it becomes a bit problematic unless you have some other tools. Server 1 getting an install, and Armin only on 3 credits. This is a bold play, and I'm just assuming Armin's saying, listen, you either have to go into server 2 and do something about it, but you can't really because Surveyor, or it's game. What are the Shaper bans this time is the question by Skippen in the chat. So let me tell you, Shaper bans, well, Diesel, Engolo, Pelangi, Rozeki. That's basically it. So the 4 cards that were hit are kind of iconic for Shapers, but they don't really turn you off as a Shaper. You have still a lot of different tools. You have a lot of interesting options on the table. You still have some efficiency where the other factions are lacking it. But yeah. Oh, there we go. Aika. Yes, Aika. So we're going in, and that Aika is going to have a bit of a bonus because of Cyber Trooper to loot, which is awesome. It is going to help with that Surveyor. Going through the Thimble Rig. I should be scrolling the chat down. Not be sloppy. The Aika going onto here, and we'll see how well it fares with the rest of the server. But yeah, that is a res, and this is a mind game. Unity is a thing though. And then you say counter being used here. So we're digging with the conduit. There is a win somewhere in here, and might as well be an R&D. If you're lucky. Oh, that could be game then. Armin potentially scoring the Nisei Mark II right now. Or another Flower Sermon. Oh, that was an off-world office. Okay, fair enough. But for Armin taking the game here. Corpse actually holding out here. Good stuff, good game. Very rough, very tough. And getting the Aika so late still kind of worked out. But, well, yeah, that's the thing. With Aika, you do have to have quite a bit of money. Close game, though. Really, really, both players playing quite well. Good game, number 1. We're gonna... did I get just kicked out of the table? No, they just closed the table. And we're gonna have Armin running now and Dunch corping. Good game 1 indeed. Very, very good Okay, whoa, what happened here? Things just... Oh, okay, things appeared, disappeared. We have Sunny versus the Earth Station we've seen before for a bit. Hyabu won a lot. Yeah, I mean, that was... Yeah. Hyabu's doing Hyabu things. So far, Armin undefeated. Will that change now with Earth Station doing glaciary stuff? We've seen that already. Earth Station's built in perk is of course the extra cost, and then you can flip it to make sure that it's very expensive to run your remote. But there's also a downside. Your remote number is set to 1. So you can only have 1 remote. But then again, you don't need more remotes, really. Like, you just have the scoring remote, which is your remote for everything else. Oh, Jack Sinclair. And a lot of stuff happening here. Yeah, Armin just saying, listen, I'm gonna sunny the hell out of everything here. It's always sunny in the runner side of things, not in Philadelphia. And here we go. Making sure that Arnie doesn't get poked. Even if there are any cards in HQ that are agendas, the runner has to pay to get in. And also, chances are lower that the runner's actually going to snatch something. And I swear to you, this is the first time ever that I noticed that Jack Sinclair's eyes are actually visible in the image for this card. I always thought this was just like this, one of those hollow bands that just covers Jack's eyes, but no. You can clearly see the eyes there. Duh. Well, anyway. Here we go. Okay. Just going in full hog. Ice Wall getting rest for 1 credit. Value. And we're continuing the efficiency run here with Deuces Wild. So Armin kind of low on money, but that's gonna change soon. Okay, we're pressuring here hard. This is Sherman, so that Ice Wall just became less impregnable. Now it's just 2 creds, which is basically 1 cred because Batpub, hello. HQ getting protected and more money for Dunch. The glacier will continue until credits run out, but no, 18 credits, that's quite a different number to what we see on Armin's side. Then again, we all know that usually in a game of Netrunner, the number that really matters is the agenda point number, of course. But hey, for now, still the Corp 1 point ahead of the runner. That's on 0, so theoretically winning on the Corp side. It's good to see. I was a bit worried that with some of the bans, Corps are actually going to be slightly left behind, but no. It's all about just playing to your strengths. And for example, flipping your Earth Station to the side that just says, duh, you cannot rerun my remote because you don't have the money. As an additional cost to run a remote server, the runner must pay 6 credits. 6 credits! Ah, so expensive. So, it's just no, but I love it. It makes so much sense, and I really like this ID. Rarely played it myself, but it's always a fun little puzzle to solve. And Kira's illustration is super cool. Makes me want to build an elevator to the stars or just to the orbit. Going for the Ice Wall because, like I already mentioned, the Batpub is making it a bit cheaper. And the Sherman stealing a hostile takeover. Nasty you. And we're going to draw more cards. This is looking good for Armin. This is a good one because Dunch, so far, 21 credits. That's all the money in the world you need. But of course you want more because you're Wayland, so you always want more money. Making sure that the Sherman is not going to be that scary. getting the free run in, and we have Find the Truth on the table. This is so cool. This is a very cool ad. It's saying, yeah, I know Sunny's, is best mom in the universe and so on, but she's a bit of a bioroid. She has some directives. I'm wondering how logical this is that you have humans with bioroid directives. What is this? But then again, Sunny, as somebody working for Global Sec, definitely is always looking for the truth, so it kind of makes sense, right? Here we go with the white hat. We see Audacity, Preemptive Action, Government Subsidy, As of Protocol, and Project Atlas. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We're going into the HQ where all of a sudden there's 2 agendas and the Preemptive Action. And the chances to access those things, well, guess what? Have increased, but Dunch, 25 credits, a piece of ice, and Wayland. Being Wayland is generally just saying, yeah, well, it could be an archer. Okay, here we go. That's a turtle and a security chip. But for now, Armin's just saying, yeah, I'm just gonna take it easy. I'm just gonna scare you a bit. Wave that big flag saying, I might be coming in, but not just yet. Protecting the archives just because turtles grow when you let them roam. Don't feed the turtle. Basically, that's what I'm saying here. And for a corp that can only have 1 remote, Dunch is definitely going on the super efficiency mega corp plan. Like this quarter, we're not going to have any remotes because we're going to be 100% below our remote capacity this way. Ooh, this is starting to be big. However, Security Nexus has a Trace 5, and then you have your Link, of course, but the Corp has enough money to just say, no, I really like Traces. Let's just give you the tag and end the run. So Armin here investing a lot of resources into a card that for now, theoretically, is posing a bit of a threat in a way, but not really, not with the credit standings that we see right now on the table. By the way, in case you're wondering, lockdown number 19 will be announcing tomorrow. Because I kind of changed the system of deciding on the meta of the next session just to speed it up a bit and also make it easier on the other people who may not be interested in spending a lot of time later on this. So there should be lockdown number 19 announcing tomorrow already for the next one. And then there's gonna be Startup Plus announcing as well. Gonna go for a double whammy. Maybe even 2 events in one day. Who knows? That'll be fun. Here we go, that's a res, that's a magnet, not doing anything much, but definitely pressuring the runner into basically just face checking into it without using the security chip, for example, because yeah, this is just to see what is on the archives. A magnet over there, quite a nice save res. Okay, here we go with the DreamNet. Again, not really going to work if you can't draw. Oh, that's the archer! I knew it! This is gonna be big. I just hope that Armin has additional copies of Sherman. Because I don't see this not being... Like, this archer is gonna fire. I don't see the corp letting the runner through here. Especially if you use a security nexus, I would be just counting my bucks and saying, hey, okay, you have that much link, which is at this moment basically 3. So yeah, let's just make it expensive for you and there's no way you can get in. Or you have to just cash in, like you have to turn in all your credits or a lot of credits to get through. So I'm just going for an increase by 2 credits. Interesting. The gacha onto the table and Dunch protecting that HQ. And now, yeah, this is the funny thing. Because with this Earth Station flip, you can just say, hey, you don't have the money to get into the remote. I don't even have to protect it. I just put stuff on the orbit. Good luck. Armin here definitely needing economy, and that data folding could be helping a bit. Problem is it costs. That is the problem. It is econ that pays for itself, but it has to really hit the table first and then just keep ticking away. And that little virtual paper plane. Yeah, well. What do we have there? Office supplies, Amakwa, Deuces Wild, and we have Deuces and Dirty being removed from the game. So you didn't want that turtle, and yeah. And by the way, if you're wondering what happened and why Archer didn't fire in a way, is that Security Nexus was used, and then for the runner, it was basically easier to just say, yeah, you're gonna end the run. Like, that's it, I'm not gonna bypass. So Security Nexus here saved the rig, because you could say, yeah, for the cost of a tag and losing that click, I'm just gonna keep my programs. That's gonna be better for me. But this Archer, quality Archer play here. And by play, of course, whenever you talk about ice, you mean first the placement and then the right moment to trigger it, the right moment to activate it, to res it, and just say, yeah, here we go, bam. That Archer won games, we've seen that before. Jack Sinclair trying to get into places here, but then again, that's not going to be successful. This is just a safe run. But do you have to? No, you may. Okay, ooh, mouseless. You cannot use programs during this run, so this was Armin saying, hey, maybe you're going to let me go through with my security nexus, right? That would be cool. But then Dunch saying, nope, resing the mouseless. Dunch going for the security nexus here. And honestly, just because security nexus you can only use once per turn, you could just let the runner go through here if you don't want to spend credits or anything like that. And then they're going to be bouncing off that ice wall anyway. But no, Dan's just saying, I really want to give you a tag. This is more expensive for you. So paying the 2 to try and land that tag. And Armin now will have to maybe pay up. The difference in trace... Oh no, he's going for... Yeah, it's... Theoretically, it's cheaper to just take that tag and suffer the consequence. Looking for money, looking for options here. Here we go. Creative Commission. Cool beans. Going on to 5 credits. Dunch saying, no, I'm a corp. I'm just gonna get even more subsidies from the government. And that expensive server into which you cannot theoretically get is gonna start churning things out. Because, yeah, I lost my only agenda point here on that Archer, so might as well. A bit of drip on the runner side, and here we go, falsified credentials. That's an Atlas and server 2. Big play here because it's money, especially if you guess it. So Armin doing the right thing here, and again, criminal credits, yeah, criminal cards making a difference here. Falsified credentials helping out. Armin Firecracker saying, listen, I have a small turtle and a dream. I'm going in. Dunch with 14 credits could just say, I don't know, well, Dunch is going to say whatever he's going to say, but it all depends on the ice. And this is a hefty bulwark. And this is evil. Strength 8. Fun thing, Security Nexus could potentially get through. Oh, I should be checking the time, excuse me. Still a good... Oh, the timer's not running? What? Okay, this is a bit of a problem, but well, basically we're 32 minutes into the round. That Atlas is stolen. And I'm trying to talk to bots in order to clear the times out and whatnot. Apologies while I was trying to figure out what the heck happened with the timer, and we had some bot issues. I hope the bot is gonna listen to me later on. For now, I'm just doing other things to make sure that I do know how much time is left in the round. It's around 31 minutes left in the round. I shall be advising all the players and reminding them of the time limits soon. In the meantime, Armin did go all in to snatch that Atlas from behind the bulwark. So here we are. Dunch definitely not having things happen according to plan. I'm just checking if the credits were paid, or is it actually tracked that the credits should be paid here. Security Nexus went through. I don't know. I think Armin did pay the 6 credits, right? Yeah, because it's an additional cost to run a server. Jack Sinclair getting into the bin, and there's the 3-pointer you all need, which is an SDS drone deployment. Now the question is, what are you going to trash? Are you getting rid of your lovely turtle, or are you saying GG to the Sherman? Trashing the Sherman, the turtle seems to have a bit more value, but then again, we'll see. Armin on game point. Dunch desperately needing extra points here to get back into the race. It seems that the game is on Sunny's side now. And here we go, another Jack Sinclair run into the archives, trying to pump the turtle up again, but Ackett is there to make sure that that Sherman that you trashed for the SDS is gonna come back and haunt you. Then again, 2 counters on the turtle do make short work of Ackett. Approaching the magnet. That's gonna be a security nexus. Wait, if this was a Jack Sinclair run. Was this a Jack Sinclair run? Yeah. Am I misreading stuff? Okay, if this was a Jack Sinclair run, you probably shouldn't be able to use Omakwa, right? Then again, what do I know? Maybe there was a Jack Sinclair run, there was a res, and then there was a run again with a click. What do I know? I missed this part, sorry for that. And again, it's a casual game, but yeah, remember that Jack Sinclair does not allow you to use programs. So, for example, you cannot really use Omakwa because, hey, guess what? Omakwa is a program. Woo! But yeah. In the meantime, Dunch raising a wall-to-wall on the other side of things, and that will be very useful. The extra draw, the extra money, the advancement counters as well, because there are a few worthy targets here for that. Minstrel asking about the next round. Yeah, and the timer is 27 minutes to the next round, more or less. There will be a 5-minute break, so I would say a solid half an hour before the next round starts. And there will be extra time. And because we're 6 players, we're going to take it easy. And yeah, it's going to be very casual. So definitely solid 25 minutes before the next round. Indeed. Yeah, I have to ask because I'm feeling like we're just taking shortcuts here. Okay, Minstrel, I will ping definitely the lockdown roll or you directly. Yeah, take it easy. It shouldn't end abruptly. I'm just reminding people about rules. Do. Fair enough. They're undoing the turn. Thought so. No, this I wasn't clear on this. I was like, can you actually do this? Because maybe you, I don't know, like what's going on here. So I was doubting correctly. Jack Sinclair should not allow you to break things with the turtle. That is very true. But again, we're casuals. This is a casual event for fun. Whoever wins here, well, just wins. That's it. White hat happening again. So Dunch just saying, I will have to show you stuff. Oh, look at this. Azef, Atlas, Azef, SDS, Seamless. Wow. The HQ is stuffed. And I mean stuffed. One thing is... No, there's no way you can actually stop this. Unless there's some really funky HQ upgrade. But I don't believe that's the case. The Archer is probably going to get Nexus. And we've had Dungeon so many credits, but now we have actually... Well, that's a Crisium, but yeah, well, you know. That's an Azef Dad's game. That was rough. We didn't see an Azef score just yet. But it is what it is. Armin taking the game here. So, remaining unbeaten, I guess. Let's take a look if any other games are on. We know that Minstrel finished his, but we still have table 3 going strong. I hope. Black screen of absolute doom, but we're in the game. things refreshing. And whoa, look at this situation here. 23 minutes left in the turn. We had an Azef scored. We missed this. No. I promise the next game we're going to watch from the start is going to be the outfit. Look at this beautiful, beautiful anemone. I'm just going to be lazy. I'm going to click it. When you res this ice during a run against the server, you may trash one card from HQ to do 2 net damage. How cool is this? And it does 1 net damage. Cool beans. So yeah, this and as of protocol, new cards from the Midnight Sun Booster. Get your Midnight Sun Booster now in your local Midnight Sun Booster dealership. Rules and conditions apply. Credit card accepted. All that stuff, you know. Yeah, very interesting games. But do remember about Jack Sinclair. Just saying, Jack Sinclair does not allow you to use the turtle. And if I'm around you, I'm going to be like, but Jack Sinclair! And you're going to be like, oh, shut up, man. Not again. Anyway, Longy here on 5 points. Off on 3. And Longy with a setup to rival anything that the Corp can actually throw at him. 7 cards in the hand as an option. Because agenda points scored. 9 MU on the table because, let's be honest, Brain Chip is actually a really cool little card. And that was the Azef for the win. But yeah, that setup on the table, quite daunting here. And the Corp definitely playing a uphill or struggling here on an uphill battle. We have a checkpoint. What is this? I love this. This is just so good. I think checkpoint with Azef Protocol, so cool. And it's a 7 strength code gate with a trace 5. What could possibly go wrong? Basically nothing. Well, anyway, Longy takes this one. Let's just see if there's going to be another one. If I remember correctly, Minstrel... 21 minutes left in the round. Will there be a remake or is this it? So we have table 2 sweep, table 1 sweep, and we're gonna learn what's going on here now in a second. Okay, we have sweeps left, right, and center. Okay. So, let me just bring stuff up. I'm gonna be... How do we reinitiate Cobra? Haha, that's an interesting question, right? And Cobra, I mean the bot. I mean the Cobra bot. Oh, actually it's gone. What happened with the Cobra bot? Do I have to invite it again? Cobra bot, where are you? This is terrible. Did I break a bot? Do I have to invite the bot again? Very possible that I should. I mean, I'm famous for breaking stuff, but anyway. Okay, well, anyway, there's going to be a 10-minute break in the meantime. And let me just bring up the standings. So, oh yeah, right. I can't really bring up the standings for people in the chat because things broke. But anyway, I can definitely show them on the screen. So we have Armin so far unbeaten after 2 rounds. So both Hyobu and Sunny doing a lot of hard work here and only on 9 ID points. But that's not the lowest. Minstrel on second with 7 ID points and only 1 game given away. Longy, same thing, but 10 points. Hefty IDs here, 5 and 5. Or 6 and 4, I don't even remember anymore. But Dungeon 6 and then Prisoner and Off. So far no luck, but then again, like I already said, fun times fun plays. I hope they're having a good time either way, because this is what we're here for. We're here for the fun. We're taking a bit of a break which means I should be talking for 10 minutes. But no, basically we're just making sure that I can actually get the bot back. So I'm going to be leaving you with the music for a second. Let me just figure out a good intermission timer that I can show you on the screen so that you don't get confused. But yeah, you shouldn't get confused, right? I mean, I'm just gonna put the timer on and I'm gonna spend the next 5 minutes furiously typing while I'm taking a break. You listen to music and I'll talk to you in a sec.
okay, I clicked some things, I ticked some boxes, and we're not there. So, I mean, we're in and everything is working and the stream is on, but the Cobra bot is currently on holidays because let's get real about it. It's Sunday. Bots needs break too, so no worries about this. We're gonna keep using links, like, you know, like good old days where people actually would be like pinging stuff and whatnot, and like posting links to places and so on. Okay, I have been typing things in the background. I'm checking things with folks that we can start in around 7 minutes. We have the rounds on the table. We will have Minstrel versus Armored Firecracker, but we're gonna actually skip the first table because I'm an evil person. Now you know it. We're gonna go and see the bottom table because there's an NBN and there's the outfit that I really want to see in action. That's the thing. Off and Frizzler, we haven't seen them on screen just yet. And there will be a fourth round, I kid you not. Unless something goes really, really bad, but it shouldn't. No key. So far, what have we seen today? We've seen a very interesting Nat. That's gonna be in the first table, and we're gonna get back to it. I would like to definitely see that deck in action once more. We've seen a fair deal of interesting things happening. I haven't seen the outfit just doing things just yet, and I'm a big Wayland fan, so that's definitely gonna happen. And I want to see the other Nat build. Perchance it's exactly the same, or maybe it's something else. Plus NBN and Null should be fun to watch. But yeah, we're gonna be hopping around the tables while they set up. I will just tell you that, yeah, we have a bit of a slight delay, and worry not. This is just gonna be all about making sure that people can make it to the tables in time. We're a chill bunch here, no pressure whatsoever. Let me remind you of things happening. Actually, that's a cool thing, right? Like if I remind you of things happening, where are we? Always be running. And then there's also that website that starts with an N, and it's not. Yeah, that's basically. Yep. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah, the community roundup. Yeah, that's always a good thing. I'm gonna be using the resources put together by some other cool people, right? I mean that's usually how it works. And again, I should be saying round 3. There's going to be round 4 happening as well, but we're going to start round 3 in around 8 minutes. But in the meantime, while we are waiting for things to happen, we'll just take a very quick look at the community roundup. In case you missed this, in case you are not online that much, or are not looking in all the possible places for information about Netrunner and things happening, yeah, well, new cards out, we all know that, but we do have regular Nisei giveaways. Do check the Twitter. If you're on Twitter, great. If you're not on Twitter, also great. Just make sure that you have an eye out there or an ear out there to know when the next giveaway is happening, because it's not only Twitter centric, it's also happening in other places. It happened in Reddit, for example. If you want to win some cool cards, some alt arts or some other things, do make sure that you're out and about looking for the mention of those giveaways. We have Retromancer, which is... It's a bit tricky because Retromancer is kind of looking backwards, right? But then again, looking at the new cards is also exciting. So definitely the podcast
is going to give you a lot of interesting food for thought, and it's fun to listen to. We've also had, of course, San Francisco coming back, which is great. Metropole Grid, which is always great. And Sengrin talking about things going rather deep with the deep dive, which is a new card that you should also be looking at if you're curious about, multi-axis of a particular type. And we have things happening live and direct. And this is why I was already mentioning things earlier on. In Brno, in Berkeley, and in Pittsburgh. And of course, yes, thank you very much, Mike, for mentioning this. Become in Barcelona. Please do come over if you are curious about joining us. We're always be running. All the information is there. Oh, Lockdown is mentioned as well. I have nothing to do with this, I kid you not, but thank you. And yeah. The implementation guide we can probably skip. Is this a bit too loud? It could be a bit too loud. Yeah, this is going to be quieter. Excuse-moi. And then remember, and this is the beautiful thing about this game, a lot of people running a lot of different formats. So we have the reboot format by Abram as well, and there are things happening. Reboot is basically taking good old cards and shuffling them around a bit differently, changing some things and making sure that they work, and then just having fun with the old good second generation Netrunner, because the first one was in the 90s. So the FFG Netrunner with slight tweaks here and there should be fun. I mean, yeah, great cards all over the place. Tweaked a bit, why not? I love tweaking stuff. Lost Geek apparently has way too much time on his hands, and there's a new puzzle game which is called Netrunner or something, right? Was that it? Was that the one where you have like little? No, it's gordianblay.de. Never mind, that's not Netrunner. Never mind. Don't listen to me. I did play around a bit with NetDeck, and I have to tell you, it's probably the best iteration of a deck building or a card viewing application for a mobile phone that I've seen in a while. So definitely do give it a go as well. And then, yeah, what else is there? Treasure Busto. This Treasure Busto. Wait a second, I have to send a message. And Treasure Busto is actually quite cool. I'm going to bring it up on the screen. I hope it works. Please work, Treasure Busto. Yeah, I'm not a very good person at this, but you get 2 random cards from either the corp side or the runner side, and you're basically voting. This is just a popularity contest, and you have to say which one is stronger according to your, your opinion, your value calculations and whatnot. And you cannot see it on the screen right now. If I click this is not going to disappear. But basically, there's also links on the top. And for example, you can see the top 5 by faction, which I could be using to power some Lockdown at some point, maybe. And the bottom 5 by faction. In Apex is the weakest. Oh, well, what did you see about this? What would you say about this? Sorry. And then the best of by people's votes on both sides as well. So Astroscript and Temujin on top, Jackson and Blue Moose, and so on and so forth. Interesting. It's always fun to to look at what people are going for. There's the ELO ranking used here. Very interesting tool by Insengrin. Or a toy? I don't even know. But yeah. So that's a bunch of stuff happening here. And yeah, let's just take a very, very quick peek before we go back to the game. What do we have here? We have Startup Plus happening. Somebody's playing Startup Plus. Ooh. I didn't see that. Wait a second. People are actually linking to my page. Cute. Hey, that's cool. I like it. So Startup Plus is taking off in other locations. Atomic Print, well done. I should be sending you something cool. But anyway. I should send everybody a little startup or a plus icon or some sort of a thing. But anyway. Startup Plus, so cool. There's also Genova doing stuff, and Italy is going strong. There's Zurich coming as well, and there's a lot of stuff happening in Barcelona, and Corapolis and Esslingen. So yeah, cool stuff happening. Also online, we have the Borealis Booster Async tournament starting off. Full beans all way around. But now we're gonna go into table 30. I kid you not. Where are they? Are they ready? They're ready. So I'm just gonna jump into the table. This is plonking so hard. But we shouldn't worry, right? We shouldn't worry. Let's take a quick look at the Discord. Folks are in there. I'm gonna be setting a time. I hope it works. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna be a very sad person because it's all about juggling bots right now. It's gonna be round 3, and we're gonna be watching Off versus Frizzler, the Outfit versus Nat, or Null versus NBN. A lot of N's today, right? Today's Sesame Runner Street is sponsored by. But anyway. They're going to be starting soon. I'm actually the one responsible for pushing the button on the timer. But they still have 2 minutes to settle. And that's the story here. And in the meantime, chat, if you had a chance to, or if you already could play around a bit with the new booster cards, what excited you the most? I think personally that always being the Wayland fan, even when Wayland was not cool to play, I'm just like, yeah, ooh, as of protocol, I can do stuff. I mean, I don't care for trashing cards. I can just destroy you with damage. Okay, we're gonna be starting the round. It's time to go. And here we are. This is going to be the Outfit, which is one of my faves. My perennial faves. Versus Nat, which is... This ID, I don't know, it's kind of tricky, right? It makes sense on paper. It is a bit risky. It's super risky. It's probably the riskiest, you know, with Max, you trash your own cards and so on, and... But you can recover them, and it's kind of built into the deck. You can just make it work. With Nat, you're just technically saying, hey, I like playing silly games to make money a bit. If it was maybe 2 credits, would be more attractive, and 2 credits is a nice swing up. But then again, well, yeah, that probably might be a bit too powerful. I don't know. I think 2 as a number on Nat would be cool. Oh, prepaid voice pad. That's cool to see. But 2 credits, if you have 2 or fewer cards, yeah, that wouldn't be a bad thing, especially since we're kind of used to runner abilities giving them 2 credits, right? I mean, you have Los, you have yeah, all the good, what's his name, gentleman drinking whiskey on the criminal side. If he's behind on agenda points, then you get 2 credits as well. I wish I remember all the card names. It's just silly, but that's basically old age for you. Well, anyway, no, I'm kidding. It's not. I'm just forgetful. And whatnot. On the other side, we have the Outfit, which is all about making money and bad publicity. The tricky thing about bad publicity is that you do have to be careful with bad pub. If you have a way to, for example, take away your bad pub, then it becomes a really cool mechanic for you, because you can use the Roughneck Repair Squad, for example, to make extra money and remove the bad pub, because the thing is, with too much bad pub, runs basically become free for the runner, and this is not what you want. As a corp, you really want to tax the runner out, either, well, basically by making them pay credits or by making them lose some resources or cards. And bad pub is a great way for the runner to offset a weaker economy, especially since it recharges every single run, which is a bit of a powerful thing. But I don't know, if bad pub was only per turn in a way, oh, that's a snare. Oh, that's so painful. Oh no, oh no. Put yourself to clicks, you will survive, wow, that's a snare. Rizzler right now is like, okay, I'm not gonna check any other routes up ever again. Is the game going on and I'm just out of the game for some reason? No, okay, we did have a mega trash here. No, okay, oof. As you may remember, I was ghosting a game in a way, or I was ghosted out of a game previously. Oh, leaving the tag. Well, yeah, okay, fair enough. You have the money and you do have the Citadel Sanctuary, so... Okay, good to know that the folks are connected on Discord. That's always a backup channel in case, for some reason, the JNet chat is not going to work. But apparently Discord is having issues as well. Are we getting hacked by Wayland sysops? Well, anyway. Oh, that's a cheeky one. It's like, hey, how about you have to pay actually more? But yeah, removing the tag, fair enough. That was a fair tax. I'm just wondering if Bad Pub was you get the money in the beginning of the turn, like as a runner, and then you get to spend it, but then if you don't use it, you lose it. Probably wouldn't be that much of a. It is a powerful mechanic, and Bad Pub, yeah, it's a strong effect, so maybe it should stay the way it is, like per run. Makes sense, but it does make playing the outfit a bit of a balancing act. Usually playing the corp is already a bit of a balancing act, but with the outfit it's a bit of extra balancing added because, yeah, just how much Bad Pub can you give to a runner before it becomes unfeasible? Or before it basically becomes game breaking for you because none of your remotes will be able to hold the runner out. And I think 3 is a decent number. So I would say there's around 9 credits of worth in that ID for me, of course. But then again, if you have extra cards, like I already mentioned, a Roughneck Repair Squad, that could go a long way because if you can decrease the Bad Pub you took, then yeah. Oh. Probably some misclicks. Those things happen. Yeah. Because we do know there was a snare. Brizzler going a bit slower now, not so eager to run to places. But then again, of course, you also have ice protecting stuff, and you don't want to interact with ice. If you don't have Icebreaker, it's on the table. Yes, I did make a break before I went first. Guinea Pig is a very good card, but again, is it worth it actually? That's the question. You have to trash your grip. If it's your only card, it's not that bad. Can you play Guinea Pig if you don't have anything in your grip? I guess you can, right? Because 0 is the number of cards you can trash, technically speaking. Anemone. Ooh. We've seen it before in the game that we kind of peeked at. But yeah, we have MK Ultra and Anemone. Guess what? It's a sentry, so... And it's strength 3, and that kind of... Yeah, it's basically 3 credits to break Anemone. But yeah, we had a Bagat here. And then just money on the corpse side for now. Tricky. If you have snares with the outfit, well, or any corp for that matter, you have to be a bit more careful. You have to definitely pay more attention to the credits on the corp side, and for sure to your hand size. And this is the thing. This is where Nat becomes a bit of a knot in a way because, well, I know you're not accessing snares on the corpse turn, but still you have to be careful about stuff if there is damage involved. And we know that Asif protocol is a thing now. So living on the edge. Living on the edge. Okay. Both players have re-established contact on Discord. And this is round 3 of 4. There's going to be one more final round after this, and there's not going to be a top cut. 6 players duking out today in the 18th edition of Lockdown. There's going to be Lockdown 19 announced tomorrow. Looking forward to that. Big, too big to fail. Big card, big money. It's basically 0 to 10 credits. This is good value, especially in the outfit, right? Because in the outfit it just says, play only if you have fewer than 10 credits. Now we have 10 credits more. So from 0 to 10, huge. Very useful for kill decks. I wonder if there's... Was this a kill deck? I don't think so. I don't remember, basically. Oh, Guru Davinder. Beautiful little card. Time for a sip of really cold tea. Don't do this at home unless you like cold tea. I have second thoughts right now about liking hot tea. Oh, Corroder. There we go. As you know, Paperclip is off the table for this edition. So Corroder is a go-to card here, and it's still a solid card. Dirty Laundry onto Archives. That's value. 20 credits on Frizzler's side. Good stuff. There's definitely good value in having all this money to contest servers, but also to make sure that the corp doesn't pull off something weird. Suddenly just, oh yeah, for example, making even more money. Aha! There goes a lockdown. Additional extra points for the Argus Crackdown. And we're choosing. Which one are we choosing? Oh no, any server. Okay, a server protected by ice. Whoa. I thought you always have to choose one. This is even better. And it has a quote from one of my favorite smiling people in Wayland, Chiefsley. Chiefsley is one of those people who could potentially walk into any setting for a horror sci-fi movie with monsters from outer space or what have you, and just get out of there and just say, ah, it was nothing. I just, I was just looking for my car keys or something. But anyway. Going for the moshing. You do have to crash cards, which is fine. So we haven't seen Light the Fire used. Another moshing. Black Orchestra Kyusuk. Oh, and moshing. Yeah, okay, the corp boring now, or just taking an opportunity to use this window to advance nefarious things in server 2. Could be anything. Could be a trap. Could be an agenda. Could be a trap agenda, but no, it's Azif. Okay, here we go. So the Guru Defender is saving the bacon for the 2 damage from the Azif protocol, and the card is getting trashed. A card in the root of HQ. Okay. What are, and this is, this is kind of a new interaction for scoring an agenda. What are good targets for Azif protocol? And I'm pretty sure that this has been talked about in other places already, but from your opinion, what would you be trashing for Azif? Would it be mostly ice because you're scoring an agenda, so maybe you don't need defenses that much at that moment? And we're of course talking about a mid-game or early game Azif like this one. We're not talking about the winning Azif protocol, because then you're like, whatever. What else would you be trashing? I mean, ice is mostly what you have a lot of, or you're trying to have extra of in most of the games, unless you're playing something very flat, right? But then again, horizontal decks in Wayland, which is where this agenda is, are mostly Gagarin decks. And then, yeah, it kind of hurts you, because whatever you trash, you would have to be able to get it back onto the table easier. And Corps don't really have a good option. For example, right now, that Botulus Ice is a good target for trashing. Oh, Checkpoint. Love this card. So that's Batpub, which basically makes you money, or makes Checkpoint worth 1 credit. So raising a 7 strength code gate with meat damage for 1 credit. But there's the extra Batpub, and this is where it's going to be interesting. More interesting. Because now... Okay, we're firing this. Will the trace be pumped? That's the question. And the 3 meat damage at this point could be lethal unless Guru Davinder, for which you can pay. So it's 4 credits or just the Guru Davinder card. The Corp going for no boost. Frizzler passing. So this resolves. Then we have Botulus. Is this going to be a res? Let's see. And Cusick is going to be quite interesting. What was the number chosen in Cusick? I guess it was a 2, yes. So kind of a shallow Cusick. Could be 6, going for the 3. Still better than a regular Axis. No res under the Botulus. Okay, we have too big to fail. August crackdown, hostile takeover, government subsidy. Do you take the hostile? Probably you do, right? I mean, you don't want the corp to score more points, and 4 points would be kind of a game point territory. So yeah, we're going for the hostile takeover, shuffling the rest. I mean, the other cards are basically a lockdown and 2 econ cards. And the corp has no need for econ at this very point. The corp should probably go for more points and trying to lower the bad publicity if possible. But then again, the bad publicity doesn't lose you games that much if you're fast enough. So this is all about going faster and just making sure that you win as fast as you can. So server 2 with those two unknown pieces of ice is definitely a good asset here to use. And if you get an agenda, slamming something in there, or additionally protecting the server and slamming something in there, or jamming, excuse me. I don't know, some people slam, some people jam, some people space jam. I would basically just I would slam. I mean, you're just slamming the card there. Or slapping it onto the server. No, that's more like, I don't know. Well, anyway. Dirty Laundry into the archives, I would presume. Let's see what's in there. There's a face down card, which is a price hike. This is so cool. I mean, this is spiky. I'm liking this a lot. And do remember, this is lockdown, so there is a limitation to some of the cards you can or cannot play. Anemone in the house. Let me just click through the graphic so that you can... Oh, jeez, okay. Again, if this card is fairly new to you, it's cool. You can trash a card to do net damage, which is not a bad thing. With Guru Davender doing Guru Davender's work and preventing, such a cool card. And it's been a while since it's out, right? Like, for 1 credit, I think it's good value. You just have to make sure you don't get tagged, which makes a lot of sense. You might want to ask, okay, so if I'm not getting any of the net or meat damage, what happens to Guru Davender? But then you pay him, so maybe nothing bad happens to Guru Davender. He just doesn't like you if you don't pay him. I mean, it is a service. Class Creed Guru, that's basically, or yeah. The Davender Carapace. The Guru Carapace? Whatever. Anemone is doing things because you cannot break it, but are we going to follow? That's the question. Frizzler now saying, I shall go for it. Titanium! Oof, this is getting funkier and funkier. No agendas forfeited. This was paid for 9 credits. So hefty. I mean, the Corroder can take care of it. It's going to be not super expensive, but kind of painful. You definitely want to break it. Like, you cannot afford not to break it. Unless you have multiples, of course, of stuff, but still, I mean, this is just nasty. And another Anemone. This is becoming interesting now because, yeah, there is the trash. Okay. So after saying, hey, listen, I don't care about the cards in my hand. I want to damage you. You know what the funny thing is? This could be, or not, but this could be a snare. Just saying. Another question to Frizzlers. Do you want to go through this? Because you would have to eat the subroutine that gives you net damage. And if you go through and if you access that card, you may have to lose your Guru Davender, or you may have to pay 4 credits to keep him alive. But then for the one that, I mean, yeah, well, whatever that is. If it's a snare, you're going to bring the corp down on the credits. So yeah, probably going through this makes sense. Anemone is a really cool card because it has a built-in one-off 1000 cut element in a way, and it just fires. That's another cool thing. Like, I really like the mechanic where when you resonize, you have a decision fork for you, and as the corp, you can just fire it. And of course, the runner can prevent it or can interact with it on their side, but you have an effect for sure. Like, it's not just the runner is going to break stuff and you're going to be like, ah. Then again, it's a when you res effect. So, and guess what? It was a snare. That Guru Davinder did so much work here. So much work. Basically, took the runner through 2 annoying pieces of ice and a snare. It was not cheap, but I guess it was worth it. Oh, let me just see if I can fire up some lightning here. Okay, cool. Now the corp is going to be on 4 credits. Oh yeah, we still have the tag because Guru Davinder prevents the damage from snare, but doesn't prevent the tag. So the tag is there. Does it really matter? Apparently it does. The tag is on, but the question is, what do you trash here? Or what cards do you have that could work with a tag? 1 credit, not that much. But yeah, the Citadel Sanctuary, just to, yeah, I mean, that's at this stage, honestly, it's an interesting play because you're making all tag options, including snares and other things, hurt the runner's economy a bit more. So it's just saying, hey, I really don't like that Citadel Sanctuary. It has to go. But yeah, this is the truth of the matter here as well. We have the runner, very low money, but the corp has 3 bad pups, and this is what makes things a bit more painful for the corp, because yeah, it just becomes cheaper to go through things for the runner, like I already mentioned earlier on. Then again, Frizzler does need more breakers, does need more econ, does need more tools to deal with stuff, and we do have the 2 others. So we have a code gate breaker and a sentry breaker in the bin, only 1-offs. I'm wondering if this is a big play here, just saying, hey, I will just need 1 of each, maybe some multiple corroders here or a simul chip. But this Nat build is more of a, I would call it honest running build, where you just assemble a rig and you do stuff and you just try to surf the danger to make sure that you can actually win this by scoring agendas. The other Nat we've seen today that we're going to get back to, I am definitely going to go for the next peek at the table with that Nat, is a viral breeding multi-axis scary turtle machine. So slightly different build, definitely requiring way more tools as well, but then again, the number of connections you can make between those cards, the number of synergies, is just super cool. Ooh, what do we have there? Meat damage. Oh yeah, so the checkpoint, of course, successful, right? Yes. Okay, nothing there. So Frizzler so far no luck, only 1 point. The corp, well, 3 points, but very little money to do anything, and you know, corp with no money, not too funny for the corp. Now I'm wondering about a card for the corp where, for example, you could say, yeah, okay, I'm gonna take some sort of a reverse Vacheron project effect in a way, but with money. You get a bunch of money for nothing, but then it kind of ticks down, and then you have to pay things back, or if not, that cards gets added to the runner score area as an agenda worth 1 point or something like this. That's an interesting. I mean, it's probably a bit too complicated. But the thing where you just say, okay, I'm a corp, I'm gonna need some drip here for the economy, and it's gonna give me money, but at some point it's gonna turn into runner points unless I win by then or something else happens. Anyway, Frizzler here, really living on the edge. 1 credit, 2 cards. The corp having a bit more of a breather here, and there's a bit more fresh air in the cold skies above that outfit. Skyscraper. Which basically looks like a, I don't like, this just looks mean, right? It's we're a shark. How much shark do you want in your skyscraper? Yes. Okay, prepaid. Ooh. The next sure gamble we're gonna see is gonna be huge. But this is not even about sure gambles. This is about guinea pig. Crashing all cards from the grip. And 7 cards left in the stack. Okay, second corroder in the bin. Just checking Discord for a sec. Okay, everything seems to be under control. Okay, both sides now getting into the money. The setup slightly better on the corp side because there's a solid server too, which gets a card. That was that a snare? Was that a nasty snare? Very likely. I'm just loving the plays here by off 15-15. It's just, yeah. I'm quiet here and looking at the table because I'm thinking about the next big play that's gonna happen. We do have a card in server 2 that could be an agenda, just waiting there for a better day. Could be an Azef protocol, for example. No Guru Davinder. Oh, there's a Cusick. That's gonna be a 2. And this explains the prepaid voice pads. They have a value of 2. You do have to encounter that checkpoint though, and that is a bit problematic right now. However, you do have, well, no, it's just prohibitively expensive. Oof. Checkpoint in this build is a very interesting thing. With Azef protocol, checkpoint becomes, yeah, it makes sense in the outfit, especially since it's so cheap. Yeah, looks like an auto include with this card. And do remember all the Midnight Sun booster cards are gonna enter the game as regular Midnight Sun cards when Midnight Sun gets released. So you better get used to those cards and more. And I took a small peek, like a super tiny peek behind the curtains, and I can tell you it's gonna be interesting. If you're really enjoying, or if you're in the groove, so to speak, or if the vibe of these cards that you've seen, if this is making it interesting for you, yeah, you should be enjoying. You might be enjoying the cards that are gonna come out in Midnight Sun even more. Not to mention, of course, the game itself is awesome the way it is, so just adding other cards to play with, that's always a win-win, at least for me. So here we are. That is a second checkpoint, and this is the part where things get deadly. There's 2 checkpoints, that's basically 6 me down. That's so cool. Wow, you can just stack checkpoints. When did this card come out again? Just, yeah, you can stack checkpoints in the outfit and then just have a price at the end of it. Why is nobody playing double checkpoint price outfits? Like, what's like? Now, of course, I mean, Trace 5 is something that has to fire and so on, and you're really counting on the runner to be poor or on yourself being rich, which is possible with the outfit, of course, Wayland being all money and whatnot. But yeah, Frizzle just deciding to jack out here. He's like, no, this is not worth me accessing cards. Who knows what's gonna happen? Plus, I would die. Oh, that's a nope. That was noping out of a run. It was not successful. And the corp just saying, yeah, I know I have bad pub, but I just need more credits. People should work. And Frizzler now in a bit of a bind here. Hello there, Akira! Or also known as NTScape. Antiscape? Antiscape Navigator. I'm not gonna say Netscape Navigator because that's a browser. But hello there. How are you doing? How many 24-hour marathons have you done so far? Navi. Of course, I'm gonna go for Navi then. Hello Navi. How many 24 hours marathons? One. Okay. So you're still golden. You can still do 17 more or less. Offshore, getting res on HQ. Offshore value happening here for sure. Forerunner's gonna lose stuff, but hey, it's a code gate. It also ends the run, so that's definitely breakable, but expensive. But here is where the Batpub matters. Not that big of a pinch to get in. And we're getting in, we're going to be accessing cards. Only one credit on the corp side, which means no snare. However, well, yeah, actually, first let's access cards. Government subsidy, kind of useless, but when you get to that level of credits that allows you to play government subsidy, you will be a happy corp. Have I already said that I really like the art on Anemone? I really do. Although there's, of course, the strong Cthulhu vibe and tentacles and whatnot, but hey. So what can you do here as the runner now in order to snatch the win out of the corp's hands? Is the corp going for a kill? We don't know that for sure. Oh, labor rights. That's a good one here. You definitely need to recycle some stuff. What would you be recycling? I guess some econ or the Q6, but then again, Q6 on a double. Well, yeah. The good news is the checkpoint can be handled by the botulus, so probably an option. I don't know. We have a Guru Davender, Citadel Sanctuary, and another labor rights. I mean, yeah, adding a labor rights, but the Citadel Sanctuary, is that actually something you'd consider here? I guess it's all about defending the Guru Davender. Okay, the corpse is saying, yeah, I know, we have a lot of time here to play around, but I don't. I'm just gonna double advance and see what you're gonna do about all this damage coming this way. And remember, the Guru Davender works if you have the money. That's basically how all gurus work. No, I'm kidding. But you might just... Oh yeah, we'll see what happens here. I would say that Frizzler is gonna... Oh, okay. That actually is not happening. I was gonna say, if I was Frizzler, I would be trying to run the remote, but then again, not really, because it is too expensive, and the anemones are making it a bit difficult. Unless, of course, you are able to install the missing breaker, which is gonna cost you. But then again, you get the Batpub credits, 4 Batpub right now, so... That's an NGO for extra money and extra money. So making sure that whatever you're going to play next for whatever amount of credits, you have all the credits you need for that. Big play preparing. Frizzler. Going for the guinea pig. I think I'm siding here on the corp side rather for the win here because depending on what agendas you snatch, you still might be able to secure the win here, but you really have to snatch them somehow. And for now, the best way probably for you is to try and dig into HQ. While the corp actually seems to be actively looking for something. And Argus Crackdown. Oh, would you be playing it right now? Yeah, actually, I guess. You're making sure that there's no funny stuff happening. And number 2 is a big thing. There are 5 cards with number 2 on them on the runner side on the table right now. So if you play a Kushik, which you recycled. Oh no, all the 3 Kushiks are in the bin, but you could, of course, labor rights into Kushiks and then draw stuff and whatnot. Okay, so the corp just ending the turn. I'm gonna be checking the time because time is flying here. Am I doing this the wrong way? I am doing this the wrong way. Totally doing this the wrong way. Okay. Of course, it's a different command. Here we go. We have around 28 minutes left in the round. Okay. Managed to figure out the syntax. Sorry for this. So we have labor rights. And yeah, this is probably the play. Even though we have Argus Crackdown on the table, which is meat damage. I mean, no, basically, phew, it's a very... I mean, there's no way... Well, the Guru Davender, okay, and you have the money. Okay. But where are they gonna run? What are they gonna run? HQ, I guess? It's like poking in a big jar, trying to find the cookie. By the look of the deck, it's mostly about Q-shooking into your winning agendas and whatnot. And it's a very tight deck. It's 40 cards and they have a very clear mission. You want to go very fast here because you do see a lot of draw, you do see a lot of trashing, so that's why the bin breakers as well. But yeah, the moshings and the guinea pigs, they're all about giving you cards, money, and going through your deck as fast as possible while you basically blitz through it. And the Guru Davinder is supposed to help you survive any tricky bits and pieces while accessing stuff very fast. Of course, you have light fire as well, which is supposed to make it easier for you to access things. Oh, but God! The first time you make a successful run on HQ, force the corp to trash the top card of R&D. So maybe we're gonna try and mill them out. But then again, Frizzler is in a decent spot right now with 25 credits and the remote not really being a problem. You know what would be cool for a deck with Anemone? I think it's Anemone, right? It's not Anemone. But hey, Anemone. Because it says when you res this ice, something that de-reses this ice and then reses it again. And de-reses and reses and yeah, so If you're building a deck with this card, think about... I know it's 3 credits. I know it's not cheap and whatnot. But yeah, think about an option in which you can actually trigger this. Oh, biggie. Agenda Agendi face basically here. Cityworks project. It's all about the meat damage. Not even advancing it, just saying, nope. You're not gonna steal it. I'm not gonna let you steal it. But this is the thing. You can actually steal it with Guru Davinder, right? Because it is not an additional cost to steal. It is the meat damage you get while it is installed, which means you can pay through this for with Guru Davinder. So this is actually going to work out. It's going to be expensive. It's going to be painful in a way, but you can get in there and just snatch the thing. Going through the Thitonium, we're going through the Anemo number 2. Yeah, so 3 credits with an MK Ultra. It's not too bad. It's basically this simple. Yeah, okay, we're snatching this. That's 4 to 3. And now let's see what happens. Because another steal of another Cityworks project, that's actually a win for Frizzler. That would be big. That would be going through a deck of 0 stack for most of the last quite a few turns. While just churning through your deck. And here we go. Is this a big play here? Double cards, and we're going. Oh yeah, this is just saying. Listen, I'm gonna score some agendas. Probably an Azif. And the Guru Davinder is probably gonna save your bacon again. Another guinea pig. Are we going in there? If it's a Prisek protecting an Azif, you would have to pay for the Anemone, or Anemone, excuse me, for the Anemone to... Actually, no, you're just breaking it. What do I care? It's not rest, so it's... You're not... You just have to pay at the very end for the Prisek, that's 4 credits, and Azif doesn't give you meat damage when you access or anything, so you just have to pay 4 credits. That's a lot of money to get in, but you can get in and snatch the 2 points and be at 6. Oh yeah, sorry, you also may have to pay for the Argus Crackdown. Okay, that's a bit of money here and there, but then chances are you just run HQ until you find an agenda, because that's going to be the win here, right? Roll. Frizzle doing a great emulation of the table, just saying, I'm just going to roll dice here. Okay. There's the Guru doing Guru things. That's a Prisek. The tag lands, but it doesn't really matter because you have options to clear it later and clicks and whatnot. You're accessing the other card, which could be a snare. Would be so mean. How many snares do we have in the... Oh, that's a snare! Oh, jeez, this is the best. What a play. What a play. Come into my remote. I will basically try to kill you as many times as I can. Guru Davinder, the MVP here, just brushing off all that damage. But now you have 2 tags. Ay, ay, ay. Do you... I mean, and you're poor, so... This was an epic run. Definitely the right call here to put pressure on the corp and so on. I'm just wondering, you have Bagat on the table. I mean, yeah, and also it's the first time, so yeah, okay. Frizzle deciding to clear both tags manually because not enough money there to just do the Citadel Sanctuary, or as people from the band called the cult would go, Sanctuary. So yeah, Citadel Sanctuary. You cannot really pull it off with not enough credits against a corp on 17. Sorry if my pseudo singing just hurts your ears. I'm sorry. I'm just warming up. I have a choir rehearsal tomorrow. No. But yeah, that would definitely not be happening. So clearing it the good old way of paying credits and clicks. Oops, moving microphones is dangerous here nowadays. Okay, the corp off 1515 just saying, listen, for the umpteenth time, I'm just gonna install in advance. Maybe an agenda, but could be an NGO front, by the way. Just saying, there's 2 of them in the bin. Could be. I would be just, if these 5 cards are agendas here in the bin, or any number of them are agendas. So wild. Yeah, basically, right now, the runner every turn is making a free credit because no cards in grip. But that Guru Davender is the only lifeline here. And those credits are gonna run low at some point. So now, here we go for the HQ run. And that's an Afshar. That's actually decent, I guess. I mean, could be much worse. Could have been a checkpoint. Okay, going for the archives. This is the big question. What is in there? I'm guessing there's at least one agenda, or maybe none. I mean, nope. Just snares. It snares all the way down. So 2 price 6 in the bin, 3 snares in the bin, and only 2 NGOs. So yeah, chances are there's an NGO somewhere. CVS purging non-existent virus counters. That's a score. That's an ASIF. That's... You can pay for that. Oh no, sorry, that was a hostile. What am I even talking about? I was like, oh, that's another ASIF. No. Hostile. This is an epic game of nervous advancing and rusing and whatnot. This is pure skills runner, not math runner in a way. Longy joining the table, probably bringing some news like... maybe not bringing any news. I mean, Longy. Okay, yeah. We have some news from Longy on the other side. Longy sweeping on the table. That's interesting news. And then, I'm not checking the first table just yet because here, this is an epic fight. Like, seriously, there's... And this is what I love about Lockdown. Because of the format and the way things work here, it's just so much easier to bring funky decks to play around with and just to enjoy the game. And this is... I hope that both players are enjoying this, actually, because it is a bit of a struggle here, but in a very interesting way. Like, you're facing cards you usually don't face. And I don't even mean the Midnight Sun booster cards, although these are definitely the cards you usually don't face. Going through those checkpoints without even Q-Shocks or anything. This is just a dig. This is just actually not even a dig. Dig is a big word. This is going to be a poke. Guru Runner. I mean, indeed, this is that Guru Davender, or different incarnations of Guru Davender in this game have done so much work here. Okay, going for it. The second checkpoint, not going to happen. The first checkpoint is gonna happen, but Guru for a paltry 4 credits, which is basically Bat Pub, so it's kind of like a free run. No luck there. Oof. Rizzo just saying, okay, I'm just gonna take credits. This is harsh. Now, is this an agenda in here? If this is an agenda, holding your breath, holding my breath. That's an Azif, okay, so that's a Guru Davinder paying 4 credits to take yet another, to face check yet another burning tanker or cargo ship or whatnot. By the way, if you're Wayland and you're in the future and whatnot, of course, burning a ship like this is gonna be nothing for you because this ship looks very 20th century. You know, you're just gonna be like, yeah, this is some ancient rig. I mean, no, it does look modern, but then again, it's not your top of the line, super special cyber. I don't know what transport ship. It's just well, it looks like a very regular average rig. So just burning it down for the sake of doing something evil. Nah, nothing. We have millions of those. Okay, so one of those checkpoints. What happened with one of those checkpoints? Actually, how was it destroyed? Did I miss something? Oh yeah, of course. Yes, the Azov protocol got scored, and then the checkpoint with the Botulus on it got sacrificed, of course, got trashed. Sacrifice is a very Magic the Gathering word or something, so I shouldn't be mentioning that. Got, wait, what's the text on Azov again? Got radically reassigned. So forget about trashing cards in Netrunner. From now onwards, you're going to be radically reassigning the cards. So I'm basically radically reassigning your grip, and then you're flatlined. Because I have radically reassigned your grip to the heap. That's it. That's the way things roll. 5-4, so the corp is up. Building defenses up. I guess Frizzler doesn't give up because there's still... I mean, let's look at the point. 6 here, 4 here, nothing in the bin. I would say there's another CityWorks project somewhere in there, right? Oh, that's an Etonium. That is painful, but it's actually not that bad. You're not forfeiting any agendas because... well, actually, you could. The only thing you're going to be... the only thing you're going to be scoring is going to be a 2-pointer. So, yeah. You could sacrifice just not to pay. Noble there saying you aren't flatline anymore, you just radically reassigned to the grave. Yeah, you just got radically reassigned. It's, you know, it's very good corporate language. Radical language. Okay. NGO. This is not something you want to see on probably one of the last runs in the game. Frizzler consciously going for just credits because you need those credits. You need to pay through stuff, and it is getting more and more expensive. And your Guru Davinder is, well, yeah, you know, is not cheap. This could be the winning agenda. Or maybe it's a... No, it's not a snare. Let's just confirm. This is not a snare, and all the NGOs are in the bin. This is most likely an agenda or a price hit. Now they are just playing take a credit. But no, Frizzler is just saying, okay, that's it. We're going for it. I'm going to pay for your anemones. I'm going to pay for your everything else. And actually, Server 2 is not that bad right now. Server 2 is not that bad at all. It does require money, true, but there's 5 bat pups. That's a lot of bat pups. And you could get in, no problem, and... above the law. Ooh, that's a big play. They're saying, yeah, I'm just gonna put a card here and pretend there's nothing there. Okay, this is game point both now, and R&D all of a sudden. Punitive Counter-Strike. I believe we have game now. This is gonna be punitively counter-struck. You've been counter-struck. Counter-struck. Unless this deck is mean. I'm liking this outfit. I mean, I wouldn't like it as a runner, but It's just, hey, I'm gonna give you damage, and I'm gonna give you more damage, and if you would like some damage, we also have some damage. The Citadel, yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah, that's and there's Guru Davender, of course. How could I forget Guru Davender? But you've still been counter-struck, of course. This is the story of a little. Matt was Brazilian, right? I think, yeah. So this is the story of a little Brazilian boy and his friend Guru Davender, who just takes everything. Like, he's just sacrificing himself for this poor boy every single time. Is this gonna be a? Is this gonna be a triple punitive? Wow, wowee. Oh, gee. This is like people swinging on their last legs. Wow. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, time check. I have to be checking the time. We actually didn't see any other timers. Sorry, timers. Tables. 10 minutes left in this game. Okay, I mean, this is the first one, by the way. What a game. This is so much fun. 6-6, and both sides are just... Yeah, I guess Frizzler right now is counting the credits, saying, okay, how many do I need to get through without basically any damage prevention? And this is the big thing here, because you could go one way, which is just saying, hey, I'm gonna wait for server 2, I'm just gonna money up, and then I'm gonna break in, and whatever's in server 2, I'm gonna snatch it and win if it's an agenda. All the traps are gone from the ones we've seen. Could be a price tag. Okay, fair enough. I'll give you that. Oh, going for HQ. No res, 1 credit only. This could be, well, it's gonna be a single access, but 3 cards. So honestly, counting points, 12 on the table. Still 8 somewhere. Could be well, 1 Azef and 2 yeah, that's this is probably the right play here. You are burning money to get in, but hey, who doesn't ever? And this could be an agenda here. Oh my, that's like such, oh wow, what a 56 minutes in the game. Wow. This was epic. This was Guru Runner Extraordinaire, but like, wow. I'm jumping out of the table because I don't want to look. They still have 1 game to play, by the way. Just saying. And they have around 10 minutes in the game. I will let them cool down after. Yeah, there's like 8 minutes in the game. They can still do the second game. This is the first one. What an epic boxing match, basically. Punch for punch for punch for punch. Wow. This was so much fun to watch. Like, what a game. But I just jumped out because I think they still have a second game, yeah. What a game. GG to both. This was... Oof. There's still gonna be 1 more round, by the way, but I just want them to maybe come back and put the other table up, or they just say, listen, everybody needs a drink. No, they're going for it. Fair enough, fair game to them. This will have to be a very fast one. So I'm gonna let them know what the time is, what timer is available. Oh, I'm just pulling it up on Discord so they can probably see it, but 7 minutes, yeah. Okay. Oops, not the tongue. Whoops. This is what happens when I... Ah, This is terrible. I hate typing the wrong emoji. Grr. But anyway. This is what happens when you have, like you're not really looking at the keyboard, it's dark, and you're trying to commentate. And finally, we get to see this TM. But this is going to be a very fast TM. Frizzler is just saying, hey, I'm opening my... Oh, no, okay, not all the centrals. Not all centrals are going to be open, but hey, how about you visit my HQ? It has interesting things in there. Sure, Gamble, I have it worse. Going for it, right? I mean, we're running HQ because what else are you going to do? Or you might try and go for server 1. Probably nothing in there, but who knows? And right now, with the time being so low, gotta go fast. Botulus, and we're in. Or sorry, we're trying to get in. This is a resistor. Ah, easy peasy. Botulus can deal with it. Do you botuli here, or do you botul? Botul is okay. That's ooh. Wowee. Okay, well, I mean, it's a fast game, so you have to go. Yeah, no AHHN CTM. That's a very interesting pick here, but again, players know exactly what they're going for. So CTM without HHN could be doing other things. Could be one of those things which is all about exchanging information. Like exchange of information is in there, right? So unless it rotated in the meantime and I didn't notice because I was away for so long, I don't know. Not giving up here. Frizzer just saying, I'm going to keep advancing stuff. And remember, this server is compromised. That botulus on the resistor, that botulus is just breaking it every turn for free. Or for a virus counter. So what is Frizzer going for here? This is an NGO probably? Yes. Removing the tag, dropping the hotel. We're going into the hotel for the additional card draw. And yeah, off 15-15 right now on the runner's side with 2 points. Comfortably ahead. Server 1, kind of hard to secure. The botulus is still going to be annoying. So we're going to build a server 2 and server 1. Okay, we're doing the CTM stuff, which is basically build all the remotes. I'm still thinking about the previous game. What a game. Wow. Like that triple punitive with the Guru and the Citadel Sanctuary at 0 cards with 0. It's just like... Arabiata Tech. Okay. Quick reminder what it does. Whenever there's a successful trace, gain 1 sorry for all the jumping around. Gain 1 credit and the runner loses 1. That's a good one as well. Mumpet Virtual Tool. Oh, ho, ho, ho. MVT for you and me. So no trashing there. But I like where this is going. This is saying, I shall tag you or trace you. An MVT in CTM is just, yeah, it's double value anyway. But yeah, this is all about making sure that the runner gets tagged or is poor or yeah, bad things will happen and there will be tags, but there is no HHN, so no hard-hitting news. So you have to kind of tag the runner differently, and yeah, wonder what's gonna happen there. I should be wondering less and looking at the timer more though, because it is a tournament. We are running a timer. I know this is casual event and we could just say, hey, play it out to the end, but other players are waiting for the round and I really want to have this bit of a competitive thing going on, even though we're super chill, huh? Let's be honest, we're just super chill about this, all of us here, hopefully. Although the last game was anything but chill, it was nerve-wracking. One of those games that you're going to be just remembering for a long time. The runner just clicking up for credits, because why not? There's a draw machine on the table, or a draw engine on the table in the format of that Earthrise Hotel up there with the token still on it. And Frizzler has all the money in the world and some protections. And no, the Botulus is still useful. But server 1 is becoming interestingly stuffed. What you got there in that server? That's the question. Running for... That's a preemptive again, so either two preemptives or we're not seeing the full picture here. And a simul chip. Okay. Time is going to be called any minute now. I'm not trying to scare anybody, I'm just saying, please don't be alarmed or worried. That's a score? Is that going to be a tie? Nope. Is that a 3-pointer? Jeez Louise. This is going to be interesting. I've had worse, and how bad can it get with I had worse, right? Trying to look for solutions there. Okay, I'm gonna be calling the time. But you know what? I'm gonna give them actually a bonus. Or not a bonus, but like... I'm gonna call time on the corp turn. Okay, yeah, this is the run. Yeah. Retribution, okay. That's a Bologna. Devil Charm. Let's see what's gonna happen here. We're going in. What is in the heap that could potentially... Not much. A Botulus. Could be a play. Trashing this Botulus and getting the other Botulus on the other piece of ice. Who knows? Okay. That's an Archangel. And this is interesting because the Archangel could be used to, for example, remove the Devil Charm or the Chisel. But here we go. Yeah, this is the play. This is going to be the Botulus coming on. And now we can patrol the Archangel. Continue. Get through this. Now, this is the question. Is this going to be an agenda? Okay, we have Turnpike. Making the runner lose a credit. This is the funny thing now. Because if you lose a credit, you have to lose the credit. Oh no, does this happen before you encounter? I'm not actually really sure. Oh no, okay, RPI attack happens, yeah, okay. If you hit a, I was saying Obokata. If you hit a, no, that's a whiff. Okay, so that's game then. Oh no, there's still one click. If you hit a Bologna, you cannot pay for it. Okay, that's a retribution. Oof. What a bunch of games. This was just wild. Okay, I'm gonna be updating the things here very quickly. Oof. This was an exciting table. Like I was, I was wondering. Are we gonna have time to jump around or something? Not really. There was no time to jump around. This was a different kind of running in a way. Like, how to put it? Just basically because it was. I just like this method. That's it. With standard, at some point you reach that point where you've seen a lot of different decks happen, and then it's kind of sorted. With lockdown, basically what happens is you never know what's gonna happen. It's like lockdown is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. This was a round of sweeps. We're gonna pair a new round. Armin is on the very top, and the new round is as follows. I'm just gonna type furiously. There's gonna be, well, yeah, I'm giving people 5 minutes to cool, chill, and whatnot, and also so that I can jump over to Cobra. As you can see, I'm super organized again. It's been 4 solid months, huh? I don't really remember how to run tournaments anymore. This is gonna be round 4-4, and round 4-4 means also there's not gonna be any top cuts. And there might be some repeated matchups or whatnot, but this is what we have on the table right now. The situation is as follows. Armin has not lost a single game. Armin, you are such a firecracker. Like, reading the meta, as always, but anyway. And yeah, so there's gonna be, that's gonna be table 1. And Minster's gonna face Dunch. Has this happened already? Oh no, Minster's playing against, oh, sorry. So, are any pairings repeated? That's a question. I should be looking at all the pairings here. Armin Frizzler, Longy Minstrel of Dunch. Armin Dunch, Armin Minstrel. No, I don't think we have any repeating pairings. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, that's not too bad. Okay. Thank you, Cobra, for being awesome as always. And for providing extra fun for people. How is everybody doing in the chat, by the way? Some people joining. Good to see you. Well, see you. I don't actually see you if you're not typing anything, or, well, I'm not trying to make you type anything. You can just chill and relax and listen to stuff. Folks are settling at the tables. I should totally go into old man mode and go like, when I was running this first lockdown all these years ago, it was like 17 lockdowns ago, I never thought I'm gonna get to lockdown number 18 with people playing and having fun. I wanted to thank my... Okay. It's really a big pleasure to organize this and to be able to do it again. And I'm really looking forward to kicking off Startup Plus for folks as well, on my own in a way, but then there's already people, Atomicron is already using Startup Plus elsewhere. This is so cool. So cool! But yeah, feel free to, anything you see on my website, which you can access from whatever you see on the screen right now, stake it and use it. That's it. This is for fun. That's the whole shtick here. You're supposed to enjoy this as much as I am. If you're not enjoying, well, what are you doing? There's only so much time you have. Go on and enjoy. Anyway, what I'm going to do right now is check Discord again, just to make sure people are on it. Take a quick look at Cobra. Do you want to see if Longy is going to beat Armin? I think we should, right? I kind of feel like I should leave Minstrel's Knot give Minstrel's Knot a break, because, well, what can I say? I think this deck rocks. So I'm just like, let's just have it published at some point by Minstrel, if that's possible, and then I don't know. I'm gonna try and rebuild it or build it for standard or something, because it just looks so cool. I mean, of course, in a meta with antiviruses, it is probably a sad deck in a way, because you're not really getting there. But in this meta, with that, well, there is CVS in the meta, to be honest. So it's not like there's no antivirus deck, and you can still click for purges. But without the added value of Cyberdeck Sandbox, it's doing quite well. I mean, seriously, the games we've seen were awesome. How are the table setups going? I think I want to see the top table. This is gonna be interesting. We're gonna be starting any minute now. I should be setting things up and whatnot. Me typing furiously. And I should be changing. Live and direct from a table somewhere far away in the cyberspace. Good luck, have fun to both. We have Armin versus Longy. And we're just going hardcore straight here, just saying, hey, I have nothing in my hand. I have a precog manifold, but you don't care. You see my eyes. You don't care either, but I need money. NGO, I would be running HQ. Excuse me. Oof, that's the dark tea. I would be running HQ just to trash the NGO front, maybe. Then again, the Hyobu. No, that's just wasted clicks. Forget about it. No. Forget what I said, because also, mind game. A bit meh. Yeah, you can. Oh, yeah, if you have dirty laundry, then running HQ is totally a thing. Because you might trust the Hyobu, or you can run archives, sure. I would still run. Because you could. Would you be running? I don't know. I would be running HQ here myself, just seeing all the cards. Oh yeah, well, that's also an option, yeah, of course. And now you actually, yeah, okay, that's the Hyobu, yeah, perfect, yeah, oh, okay, no, perfect, yeah. Makes sense. Logic Bomb. Or as some people call it, Bomb Jiglump. Oh, finally! Light the fire. This is the first time today we see it installed, and I'm sorry that I've been skipping things happening, but I haven't seen Light the Fire on the table before. Or have I? Maybe I have. I don't know. Don't listen to me. I'm just commentating here. Ginger City Grid, drawing for extra ice, maybe perhaps. Is that gonna happen? Otherwise, if not, that Ginger's gonna be a sad Ginger. That's a sad Ginger. Ginger sad grid, but then again, Light the Fire. You could just, yeah, that's what's gonna happen. But you're not lighting the fire here. You're just gonna eat the Ginger using credits. Yeah, it's expensive, but it's totally worth it. You just basically neutralized all threats. So poor. But you have Light the Fire. You don't need money. Okay, now you need money. You need that's a what? Wait a second. Is Ginger May? You may, okay. What? Ah, right, of course. Now it's, yeah, okay, never mind. These are just the two pieces of ice that Armin had before. So we know that for a fact that there's mind games and thimble rigs. And with Longy being so poor, both of these... Well, Logic Bomb can actually deal with stuff, but only one. That's why there's two pieces. So Logic Bomb is useful only once. No way to get through the other one. So even mind games are hard, because then you have to... Yeah, it's basically very cheap, very efficient defenses for Armin to score whatever's in server 2. Or maybe it's not... Oh, what? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I think Armin just realized this is the case here, and yeah, just went, I just need some money, and then let's go. What games?
Okay, going for the Mayfly. That looks like Light the Fire could actually work, but the thing is, with Light the Fire, you would have to click run with it and get the brain damage before. The Mayfly is just going to make sure that you can cross that vanilla. Interesting. And then Mind Game, I guess? That is indeed a Mind Game at the poultry, 0 credits. Well, that is going to happen. But the logic bomb is going to bypass, and that's an access. And it's a Flower Sermon. That's points. Longy just going all in and making the points here. And Armin actually just disappointingly getting routed here on that server too. But that doesn't change the fact that there's a logic bomb off the table, that there's a Mayfly in the heap. We know that Longy can try and repeat that trick if necessary, because that server is not really that solid. But that's okay. Like 2 points, not a biggie. Okay. That's a subliminal. And then... okay, we're getting stuff back. What's gonna come back here? Jinja, Hyobo, and NGO. Yeah, I mean, definitely the Jinja. I guess this deck is running 2 Jinjas. I don't know. I remember seeing it earlier on, but let's just see. Dirty Laundry into Archives. And a diamond just to... the diamond is a cool little card for Adam, because it does help you with the limited hand size. And then it gives you extra MU. Yeah, that's not bad at all. And the extra MU is, of course, Botulai and whatnot. Okay, multi-threader overclock, fair enough. Multi-threader, that's something that could definitely use your extra MU as well. Oh, by the way... well, actually, I shouldn't be saying anything, but... well, anyway. I was going to say, is this already public news or not? There, knock on wood. If Worlds in Public happens in Canada in October, the way it should, there could be some interesting surprises for people going to Worlds. Not gonna say anything more because I'm not going to Worlds, actually. That's the sad part of it. I'm sorry for that to myself as well. But I'm gonna be somewhere else. That's the plan. Doing stuff with for Nisei and whatnot. So cannot be everywhere. Long story short, exciting times ahead if everything goes according to plan and we don't have any technical issues with anything silly happening. Or stupid. Or depressing. But anyway. Corroder on the table. Here we go. Server 2 becoming less of a threat again, especially that vanilla losing value. Oh, okay. Longy bouncing on the credit front for sure. Armin clearly in the money here. No props whatsoever. And sprinting. Sprint always a good card. I mean, always. Well, you don't have if you don't have Spin Doctor, you basically have Sprint Doctors. That's the whole idea here. I like the flexibility of Sprint, that you can draw 3 cards and then you may have to shuffle 2 cards if you wanted to keep all 3 of them. That's a different story. But you do have a bit of insight into your future. Could have actually been a Jinteki card with the Psi powers, right? That's an interesting mechanic that could be maybe explored as well, because if I remember correctly, Psi, indeed, Psi is a subtype of Ice. So imagine the same way you have some effects for some cards on the runner side. If you have virtual resources, for example, you could have for Jinteki cards, some effects happen for some cards better or bigger or whatnot.
if you have additional psi cards on the table. Like that would be powering your psi powers, so to speak, or your psi potential, right? Ooh, hello there, Scrubber. Yeah, this is a mighty destroy all things thing. Like light the fire, Scrubber, burn that stuff down. Armin is building a nice little remote there. Why not? Extra hand size, always a good thing. Especially if you have a hotel. Would they let you into Earthrise Hotel though with a cyberspace Molotov in your hand? Because these are the binoculars, I guess. But or is it? Oh no, this is actually a dynamite. Jeez. Well, anyway. Double advance on that Jinja server. Longy is just saying, yeah, I can sit this one out, no probs. Armin potentially scoring this. Unless it's something else. Subliminal just because you have it and its value. And that's a flower sermon. No, that is a Nisei Mark II. That's a good one, which might mean that Longy will have to approach that remote twice to get whatever is going to be hiding in it next. Here we go. Hansei review, trashing a card. Brain chip on the table, which means the 2 extra agenda points, or extra, they aren't even extra, but they become extra MU and extra hand size. So now Adam is definitely feeling way better on the card front. Hyobu precog, that's it. This is the power play. This is just saying, hey, I'm probably scoring a second Nisei, and you have to play a side game, and then I'm still gonna stop you, and then you may have to play a side game maybe again, maybe, or not. Who knows? You may have to run 3 times. Or more. I mean, with Hyobu, you can actually lose the side game several times. Logic bomb, but this is still not a run. So if this is a second... If this is a second Nisei Mark II, that's gonna be hard. Oof, okay, this is just an off-world office. If this was a second Nisei Mark II, oof. That would be rather harsh. But Armin is just making money while making money. Longy is not far behind. Basically anything in double digits is fine, especially if you're playing against a deck that you probably know is not on a kill plan based on money. Time to rest things, run into stuff, and there's an Aiki defending HQ. So there's a side game. And again, that could be, yeah, I think a Jinteki specific card that would be powered up by the amount of Psi. The same way we had Next Ice. There could be like Psi Ice bonuses now. Because usually the Psi Ice are kind of small, or they have some funky effects, but nothing threatening. And then there could be some sort of a, I don't know, some sort of a, I don't know, Apocalypse size. Which is based on Psi, of course. But anyway. I should shut up and keep commentating on the game itself. So that Aiki is not going to be a problem. Wait, it is a problem. There's not... Sorry. Oops. Yeah, no code breakers. I was just thinking that maybe if that's the case, we may have Longy using the logic one. But no, that's not the case. NGO front, getting trash. Oh, that's a big one. This is a biggie. Ooh. And I'm just wondering if this is a card that Armin drew into, like, recently, before actually slamming that off-world office, because between the two, it would be probably more value to score the second Nisei. That would be very, very good. Surveyor, oh my. Yeah. Is this calling for a logic bomb run on server 2? I mean, no, now it's too late. Like now it's basically surveyor being okay. Stop. Destroying my screen layout, people. Hope you can still feel, what am I saying? See things all right. If something is too small or too noisy, let me know in the chat. Otherwise, well, I'm just going to keep babbling. Double click for the emergent creativity to happen. So what is going to be installed? Ah, just that's so pedestrian in a way. I was expecting a monolith again. Seriously, like emergent creativity, you trash free programs, then you install monolith, and you install monolith. Here we go, another Raiki. Oh, okay, that's just taxing a bit. Unity is gonna. Oh no. Okay. Corporate defector and reclaim. Oh, they undo the click. What is going on? Ah, they were supposed to be the delay only. So I guess I'm gonna replay the whole interaction, but yeah. And again, if you're wondering, those people are on the same Discord channels and they're probably chatting on audio as well. So still a hefty 48 minutes left in the round. No sweat. Mad Dash. And what's in the archives? Probably nothing special. Just an NGO. So the rig is complete. It looks solid. Longy has an econ going for him as well. And there's, well, a bit of econ going. Okay, let's not be too optimistic about stuff. Corporate defector hitting the table. Armin slamming that card in there. Now the question is, do you advance? Do you draw? What do you do? We do know there's a surveyor. No, you just advance, yeah. We know there's a surveyor in there. Could be a double surveyor because I wasn't really following what Jinja was doing. And in tournament play, when you play against Jinja City Grid and it reveals the ice that it gets installed, you completely and absolutely can be taking notes. And that is a very good way of, keeping track of things, because good memory is a skill in a way, and you could train it and whatnot, but you should be able to enjoy the game whatsoever, even if you have very bad memory like myself. Although I still do remember people's names from yesterday when I met them for the first time, so that's not too bad. I usually am very bad with names. If I ever get your name wrong, or I just forgot what your name was, I'm really sorry. That's just me being silly and my brain not being good with names. But here we go. Reclaim is getting installed. So that means logic bombs are in. How about we advance a few more order cards and just make sure that, you keep questioning yourself, what is what? But yeah. Not impossible to get in there, but server 2 is looking a bit big. I would probably prefer to go through R&D or poke into HQ. Did I drop from the table? Not impossible. No, they're still on it. Okay. It's a oh yeah, I did lose the connection to the server. I'm just gonna ping, and I hope they don't mind. I seem to be connected. Sorry for pinging, but that's just basically something happening on the lines. Being hacked, being attacked. To get to the remote, well, use sneak door theta. That's it. That's the one that if you run one remote, you can run into a different remote. That would be so broken, right? Yeah, I guess sneak door is not broken because it's expensive. It goes for a particular server from, like, it connects two very particular servers. And it just doesn't go like, oh, if you run one server, you can run any other server, because servers are servers. So, you know, it's just changing a few IP blocks in here or whatever, and you're in. It's like, no. Too good. How do you get into... So this is a question to all the people in the chat. Long is wondering how to get to the remote with the current table situation. This is your homework. You have the current situation on the table. If you want, you can take a screenshot and zoom in and whatnot. I can also tell you, well, basically, you have logic bombs. So what you could do is you can go all in, full hog and whatnot, and logic bomb the hell out of this. And then there's this one, they say, Mark II counter that's going to stop you. So that's a no. On the other hand, you have all the breakers you need. You have a multi-threader. Not too bad. You know, there's a surveyor, which is now 1, 2, 3, well, many ice multiplicators strong. So it's not impossible, but it's probably going to be hard. And then there's the insane Mark II counter that stops you. So the other up... No, I have no idea how you get to this room. I mean, you just don't get into that remote, or you... I don't know. I guess all the remotes, or sorry, all the ice in this game is all about, on Armin's side, is all about, yeah, surveyors, and then whatever you can throw on there to just to make the surveyors big, which is a fair thing. You can probably fold to some Chisel versus Predator, no, Chisel versus Devil Charm plays. But you could have, well, no, you're Jinteki, so probably not really. And Hyobu, you're running on 15. You wouldn't probably have magnets. That's what I'm trying to say here. Anyway, Long is doing finger maths. Probably the finger maths are on such level that he's also doing toe maths, and maybe he's asking some other people around him, like, hey, can I borrow your fingers for some additional finger maths? That's also legit. And if you're ever at a tournament and you need to do finger maths and you just have not enough fingers, you might say judge, and then judge is gonna come over and say, hey, can I just see your fingers? Because please don't do that, because judge fingers are very busy judging elsewhere, probably, like everybody, like, you know, and going like and and, you know, like stroking your beard or chin or what have you, or the top of your head if you prefer, while you're judging other people's situation on the table, of course, and being judgmental. Anyway, the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna check, because I'm a sneaky person. Yeah, they're on the table. I'm pretty sure Longy and Armin are in this call just discussing things like, just, you know, going through all the possibilities or all the numbers and all the ideas, all the knowledge they have, all the knowledge they don't, and I mean mostly on the runner side, because there are some unknown things, unknown quantities. Thing is, Armin has 29 credits, so short of, I don't know. Like if this was 4 Chiyashis, which is illegal, but like we know there's a surveyor, so surveyor and 3 Chiyashis. You couldn't res everything, but you could still easily res a Chiyashi and a surveyor and potentially be painful. And Chiyashi, it's only 12 tens. No AIs on the table, nah. But yeah. And the funky thing is, of course, here, this is a tricky part. If server 2 is a 5-3, which might as well be, yeah. Either you get in this remote and you snatch things, which you will need at the very least 2 clicks for because Nisei Mark II, or you say, damn it, I'm gonna look for the 3 points in R&D somehow. And I don't know, we haven't seen much multi-access here. This is a single access item more or less, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, you do have extra access on HQ. That's another thing. You could just, I don't know. But then there's a trick, because when you access cards from HQ, you can access one additional card, fair enough, but if there's something in HQ that you have to trash, you're going to go lower in money, and then, for example, contesting R&D could be a bit difficult, depending on what's in there. And again, seeing the ice composition here, you could just say, not going to be that expensive, or I can face check into something like, you know, another mind game isn't going to hurt me or kill me. Aiki is fine, like vanilla, not a problem. A surveyor, strength 6, could be worse. So probably running HQ and then digging into R&D, maybe even twice, depending on what you hit the first time. I mean, Nisei Mark II is still there, and chances are, if this is a 5-3, Armin is going to use that Nisei Mark II counter anyway at some point just to make you lose a click. So this is the thing. But I do hope that they reach some decisions and that my screen is not frozen. I'm really bad at typing today. Oh shoot, it is frozen! No! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, this is ridiculous! Okay, let's just refresh things. Oh, that's so sad! What just happened? Oh! Now we will never know what happened. Oh jeez, this is so bad. I have no idea what happened here. But okay, let's just there was a mad dash. Oh god, this must have been super exciting. Ah, this is so bad. Okay, now at least we see the server. Oh, I hate when this happens. And this just happened and everything worked. Ah. Ugh. Oh, there is a Chiyashi. Jeez, it's what? Okay, so Longi was okay, Armin just won with okay, so yeah. Okay, fair enough. That's so bad. Ah, all this excitement gone because my JNet froze. Ugh. I need like a. Oh. Well, okay. Anyways, okay, and then they crash the table. Okay, I hope they have a replay. This is worth replaying at some point. They're gonna be remaking the tables for the second game. This is so bad. I'm so sorry, but like seriously. It's just froze without letting me know that it froze, and then in any way whatsoever. But well, they're saving the replays. This is good. But seriously, something's rotten in the state of JNet right now, and well, I don't even know how to trace, you know, how to report this issue. I will think about it later, and I'll probably do something about it. Because for streaming, spectating is key. But then again, of course, it's not a must-have feature of JNet, so that's the thing. And I'd rather have JNet working well without spectating working well than not having JNet at all, so there we go. But no, I'm pretty sure there's something that can be done, and I will be honest with you, my browser is running so many weird extensions doing things with cookies and all the other things you can imagine, that chances are it's just something on my side, and I have to tweak things a bit. But anyway, Dermatoglyphic, hello there, go Sunny. Well, yeah, I wish there was more Sunny in my life because today was rainy. And I think we really need Sunny's evil twin called Rainy LeBeau, and she should be like a corp executive or something, you know? She'd be like, yeah, I'm the worst mom in the universe. And I flatline, what have you. The data folding first turns, that's always good. In the meantime, Longy's just, you know, chilling with the server built up and whatnot. A reminder that Armin has not lost a single game today so far. So if this happens, this is going to be like unbeaten Sunny, unbeaten Hyobu. And that Hyobu is kind of cool. I'm not going to say I like it, but I do. Anyway. Okay, this goes a bit lower because I'm getting pings and pongs about things being too loud. Seamless launch, that's a score. This is a tag. What's going on? Trashing the... What? That's so rude. We don't care. We're just gonna... We're not gonna be royals. We're just gonna run archives. Why not R&D? Because we don't want to get into trouble, right? Oh yeah, undo click. We're gonna run R&D, right? Yeah, that was a misclick. You do want to get into trouble. You're Sunny. You don't care. And lose the tag, maybe? Exactly. Yeah, okay, no turtle for you. But Longy, you only have 3 credits, my friend. So what are you gonna do if Armin's like, I'm gonna go all servers now, check everything, wow, do it. Okay, 4 credits, fair enough. And this is an AI, and you're playing against NBN, so of course IP block and the likes exist. But here we go, server 1. Why would you res this? It's useless. Give me the turtle counters. Or not. IP block is 2 credits. Is this an IP block? We don't know. Turtle is 1 strength. Yeah. Letting you through. Now Turtle is 2 strength and a card for Armin and a credit. Basically everything. This was value, remote, poking. Just realize it's an empty server. I actually even know it's an empty server. It's like, I'm just gonna run around this piece of ice that I have no idea about, but that gives me value. Running again. Just for the counters. This is also known as the turtling strategy. The turtle durdle birdle girdle. Oh, by the way, if... Yeah, this is going to be some sort of a ad, but I'm not really advertising. But if you've heard of Arcane, the series, and you were wondering if you have to know League of Legends or enjoy it to watch it, you don't. I haven't played League of Legends in years, and I never played it seriously, and I didn't really care much for the lore. But the series is just so good. On the animation level and everything, do give it a try if you have access to the right places. Gachapon, getting trashed, to get interesting things in there. Let's see what's going to happen with Sunny. What would you be looking for here? I mean, basically for Gachapon, you get a discount for programs or virtual resources. I guess you could just get another dream, what am I saying, dream? Data folding. More cyber origami, I guess. Here we go, HQ. The turtle is at 3. Longy has 9 credits. This is a piece of ice. It can be res, it's a magnet, but it can be broken and it shall be. Funny thing about magnets, if you break a magnet, it starts working as 2 magnets. So it's basically a Hydra. Jeeves model Jeeves model Bioroids. What? There's a Jeeves model Bioroids in there. The only Bioroid card that's not a Bioroid. Instead, it's an Alliance. You know what? I actually never counted the amount of fingers on the Jeeves model Bioroids. I think it has 7. Like 7 digits on the hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 6. If not 7, that's so cool. I mean, yeah, that means you can mix more drinks and faster, right? It's basically... if you could have a hand with like 8 fingers that would help you with stuff, why wouldn't you? Imagine typing with one hand and doing something with another. Ooh. Anyway. This was your free cyber rumination of the day. Server 1 getting installed. Predictive planogram, just going easy. No tags, so just going very chill. Falsified credentials, asset. But this is actually an asset. So you get money. And the turtle gets counters. Everybody's happy apart from Jeeves. He's getting bioroided with the models. And yeah, that's not good for you. But Armin is just saying, I don't care about your Jeeves. I'm just going to go into HQ again and again and again. Marlin campaign, you probably... oh, you trash it. Fair enough. That makes sense. White hat, always a good thing. Let's take a look at what this white hat is going to do. And then let's just take a look at the cards in HQ. Beal, oh. Ha! There's a Beal in there. Okay, so Tolbooth and government subsidy. Tolbooth because, of course, you don't want the corp to have eyes. And then it's either Jeeves that you trash or the Beal that you steal. It's a Jeeves that you don't care about, I guess, at this point. You could trash it, though, but then you don't have money to go in and again and again and again. And there's probably going to come a purge right now with the Jeeves and a click for something else. That's it. The turtle is no more. And long you can just click for a credit or draw a card or what have you. Yeah. So we do know for a fact that there is a Beal in the hand of the corp, but the turtle is weak. That sounds like a metal album title. The turtle is weak. Eat the turtle. Anyway, turtle at 0, Aumakua at 0 is sad face Aumakua, but hey. Sure gamble. Oh, and suddenly, all of a sudden, this is actually looking a bit better, but still not good enough because you have only 2 link. Magnet is too strong for you. Money, more money, extra money. Woo. Okay, Armin will have to come up with something. And the only good news is that Longi is playing cards, so we do know that the Beal is still in the hand. Oh no, yeah, when you draw up, now things become a bit more problematic. But yeah, there's... basically, Longi has gotten a lot of money and increased the probability of not hitting the Project Beal for Armin if he decides to get into HQ. Also, right now, whatever you run, it's gonna be tough. That purge with the Beal was definitely a big move on the corp side. I'm wondering if Longi is not considering maybe opening up a different server with a different eyes, or maybe just doubling server 1. Oh, that's good. That's a car. That's a car for you. And then just saying, hey, your turtle is weak. I'm just gonna try and score the Beal out, because you could be scoring things out here, you know? Oh, so many office supplies. Sweet. And predictive panogram to draw even more cards. Yeah, this is probably about ice here. There we go, and there's gonna be stuff landing and substituting that Beal or not? That's that Jeeves or not? That is the question. Oh, just a hedge fund because you can always have more money. You have to trash something though. 1 card face down in the archives. Just money, 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 more money, value, draw money. Wow. Kind of similar situation on the runner side, to be honest. The poor turtle. Oh yeah, well, there's a turtle in the bin. But here comes the biggie, and this is changing things a bitsy bit. Just a bitsy bit for the runner, because a Nexus, cool card, but Not when you have 21 credits less or fewer than a corp. So security nexus more like security noxus, I would say. Bad jokes. Bad jokes, dad jokes. Here we go. This is the Beal I'm betting. It's also gonna get advanced, probably. Oh no. Oh. Would you think? Oh. I would just advance it, right? I know it's a bit of a brave or bold play, just saying, hey, I have an agenda, I'm advancing here. But then again, you also have NGOs, right? In this deck somewhere. Right. Oh no, we haven't seen any. And never mind then. Well, but still, I would be advancing because then you have a Beal with advancement counters on it. Over advance the over Beal. Also, credential. That's a Beal indeed. Can you believe it? And now I have on loop in my head Cher singing "Do You Believe in Love After All?" and I'm hating myself a bit. Never mind. Oh, going for it with the 10 credits. Hello there, Archangel GG. You're not gonna pass this, and that trace is gonna fire, and your security nexus is gonna get returned to your hand. This is gonna be painful. Which one would you return? Which one would you bounce with Archangel here? I would go for the security nexus just because of the value. It's like 8 credits. Oof. You have to, yeah, no. Oof. The pain. While I do root for Sunny and whatnot, this is gonna be hard. It's gonna be a security noxus. Unless Longy just goes like, yeah, please come in. I mean, no, there is no scenario in here that you let the runner pass. Did we get a freeze again? Is he thinking? Oh, he's probably doing the finger math to make sure that he can pay enough. So there's 5. And okay, whoa, that's a good one. Just making sure you don't pull anything silly off. It's like, yeah, you have 4 link. Career for data folding, fair enough. Losing the tag, I guess. Although the Beal on the table, you could just say Longy's gonna be scoring this, so. Oh, but they're seamless. Yeah, no, you don't want. Yeah, you don't want to. Oh, doubles. Oh, that's a big Beal. Oh no, it's just. Yeah. I mean, you do the double and then you advance. Ah, okay. Ah, okay. Fair enough. I thought that was double seamless. I was thinking this was a 5 advanced Beal, right? Yeah, seamless. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I'm just. So you've heard of the big Beal, right? This is the long Beal. The Beal you have to score 5 times in order to actually score it. But yeah, this is it. The play is you get a Beal with 3 points on it instead of 2. That was cool. Imagine the same thing happening during a physical tournament, like with that just doesn't happen. That's only on Jinteki, but only on JNet. But this is the charm. Oh shoot! Hello there. Would you like to pay for my? Well, I mean, you could just exactly initiate this and then you just break it, and no way the corp is gonna do anything about it. And you can endlessly Eula through it. Off-world office, correct. You need points. This is the right thing. You want to do this. White hat, strength 3. Now, yeah, now it's time to just push the envelope. Although that's also a card, right? Pushing the envelope. Or am I just making stuff up now? Another B. Oh my. Whoa. Wow. Oh, I'm so sorry for Longy. I'm so sorry for Longy. Jeez. But no, yeah, I mean, nothing's gonna. Yeah, like you don't care. Because you have the magnet. But oh no, you have the chip. Oh jeez, no, of course. That's 6 points, but wow. What a setback. But the poker face. Which you don't have to show, of course, because, you know, like you're online and whatnot. But that's a white hat for 4 agendas. What I mean, The sad thing is, you only get with the turtle there once. Oh, black hat. What? Now that's brutal. Yeah, that's game. Yeah. That's definitely game. Yeah. Oof. Double hat combo. This is like, what's his name? Raiden? No, no. There was this monk in Mortal Kombat with a hat. I don't remember his name, but he was throwing his hat and slicing people. This is wow. This is what a game. What a game. Oof. Rough. Armin remains unbeaten. What? Brutal. What a finish. Wow. Wow. Yeah, a hat trick. Thank you, Skip. Wow, what a game. Woof. Like, I'm just doing a Keanu Wa and I'm jumping out because there's other tables there. The other tables happening. We can still catch a game somewhere else. Trust me. Okay, core table 3 we have a split, but table 2 is still on. Those people are still playing. I believe. I can fly. No, I cannot actually fly. I'm jumping in. This is a CTM to end all CTMs, which is of course, hey, how about you zoom out? And then there's Cabanessa, firing on all cylinders with all the cool stuff. And when I say firing, there's a flame out on the table. And there's an Ica. Oh, this is cool. Wait a second, am I reading this correctly? If you have Ica on Flameout, you can use the credits to, for example, install Ica and whatnot, but then Ica is no longer hosted on Flameout, so you don't trash it, right? That's the combo I'm reading here, right? Could be wrong. Could be wrong. Could be right. But you will never know. Well, anyway. We still have around 16 minutes in the last round of today's. Finally, it is happening. Lockdown number 18. So sorry it took forever. But yeah. Back in the saddle, so to speak. And looking forward to more games soon. Oh, that. Oh, I just noticed there's 2 Bolognas on the table. What? Dunch, you can do it. Not gonna be easy, and you can do it. There's macrophages, okay. Somebody was getting ready for the viruses here. And I like the resistors because, yeah, I guess this deck is all about tagging the runner in all ways possible. And then capitalizing on it. This could be interesting. Server rate, just adding to the fun with advancement count. Wow, it's an NGO, right? It has to be an NGO. Oh no, that was 15 minutes. Okay, never mind, never mind. GG, Frizzler taking this 24 minutes on this game, so I assume this was game number 2. Fair enough. Very horizontal, very CTM-y. Wow, okay. By the way, I'm really sorry for all the technical issues on my side with things freezing and stuff. I have no idea. Probably a way to sort it out at some point, but I'm gonna be checking things now on the situation. Weeps again in different places. We're gonna complete this. Then we're gonna go for the standings, and it's time. It's time to go into Cobra. And I wish I could use the bot to announce the standings, but not really. Well, here we are. I hope all the people who have been playing today had a great time. I'm still gonna, of course, get back to them in a second. But here are the official results for today. And Armin just got completely scary with his Hyobo and Sunny and just won every single game. So Armin, congratulations for going the long way here and just going, well, all over the place with 2 very good reads of the meta and just making sure that you play your game and have fun. Longy number 2 with Asmari and Adam, and then Minstrel with Mirror Morph and the Nat that is the coolest Nat I've seen so far this year, and that's quite something because it's already March and I haven't seen any other Nat decks. But no, I'm kidding. This viral Nat, definitely going to look for it around the block because it's really cool. And then Frizzler, this is the top 4, and I still don't know how Lockdown 19 is gonna happen, but I'm gonna announce it tomorrow, so I'm probably gonna do some sort of a different type of meta arranging. But anyway, congratulations to Armin. This is the thing. I mean, this is the thing. I don't think I have time to chat with folks. But yeah, Longy's running away as well. So I'm just gonna type things at people, but I'm gonna finish on the Discord and I'm just gonna say this was an absolute blast. It's great to be back. I'm gonna be running out, well, not running out, running. I'm gonna be basically finishing my my night here online. Congrats to Armin being undefeated on Lockdown 18. Definitely. I mean, this was splendid. Congratulations to everybody involved. Thank you so much for participating, to everybody who did take the time to play. I hope you had fun. There's going to be Lockdown 19 organized or announced basically tomorrow. That's it. I'm going to go turbo super fast on this because I really want to finish things. And yeah, Startup Plus. I also mentioned that. But what games we had today. Hopefully there's going to be more fun in the near future. But for now, I should just say this was absolutely awesome. Thank you so much. And I'm going to be running away. I shouldn't be running away, right? I shouldn't be running anywhere. I should just be taking it easy. That's it. Thank you so much. Take it easy. Have a good one. Talk to you soon and ciao.